Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Pran Funkels.
Hi, everybody.
What?
Welcome.
Do I
You've
have
got
any?
voicemail.
Oh, good. Yeah, I never check it.
You've got voicemail.
He wants you to check it, like, right now. Right?
You've got voicemail.
For a while, I think it was kind of a trend for people to say on their greeting, if they had one, I never check my voicemail, so just text me or call. And now it's like almost just assumed, I think. I mean, I check mine, but I think a lot of people like don't these days.
As evidenced by all the people we call, and it's like, sorry, this mailbox is full.
Yeah. Or has not been set up yet.
Yeah.
That's always a good sign too. I was in a business situation with somebody who did that, like, and I know it was intentional. I never asked him, but yeah, if it went to voicemail, it was not set up, and eventually I started learning why. Because, you know, it's easier to avoid people that way.
That's true, but I don't know, it's...
Yeah, shady individual, basically.
Yeah,
It should be a red flag, I think.
totally. Not that I don't get hardly any voicemails, but I always keep it organized if I do, so...
Yeah. What's annoying about mine is, you know, it puts it on my phone where I can just play it, but then sometimes if I don't have a data signal or connection to the internet or whatever, and I have a message and I'm wondering what it is, I have to like call my number and all that and check it, you know, the old-fashioned grandpa way. And when I do that, like, it'll have all these old messages, even though, like, I can delete them, I think, if it doesn't count. Like, I delete it off my phone, but then I call to find, and I just want to hear the new message, and it's like, you have 19 old messages that are due for automatic deletion, and then it makes you go through each one at a time before it will play the new message. Like, there's no way around it. You don't have to listen to it, but you have to listen to it start to play each one and delete it. So it takes like a few minutes, and it's really fucking annoying. It's like it's punishing you for having a bunch of old messages that you didn't delete. So, anyway, enough about that. That's not that interesting. Just me complaining about something that annoys me. Are you drinking, Kira?
Yes,
Me too.
Pat is waiting in the wings, so maybe we should say what we're drinking until a little bit later.
Oh, good idea. Haven't heard from him in a while.
No, but this, I will say, it's a lot stronger than the Fireball. So
Now, you don't have to answer this, but I'm just curious. I'm just thinking about Jerry Burns right now. Wondering if it has anything to do with him.
it has something to do with the person named Jonathan.
Is it pumpkin pie flavored, and is it loaded into a slingshot?
I wish it was.
And that's an idea. It's a slingshot and it slings a shot into your mouth. That's probably already exists.
Dick and dong in the morning.
Was that a recording of my drums?
No, but I should get that.
Yeah, maybe later. Did you hear the dryer going?
Yes.
Okay, good. It's Pran Funkels and time to dry some clothes.
Pran Funkels, what are you drying?
What? Yeah, that's like something that somebody trying to rip off David Letterman in the 80s would do. Like, there was, me and Patrick probably mentioned this a long time ago, but there was like this guy out of New Jersey, I think, or somewhere, that had like a cable access type talk show that he was like, just the whole thing was trying to rip off David Letterman. Basically, like, he had a top 5 list, and the graphic, if I remember right, even looked like it. Like the 80s one, not the fancy computer graphic one. It was like the blue screen. But his name was Rick Turner. And somehow, I don't know why, but some obscure Oklahoma channel with a bad signal, like a UHF channel that was in some remote part of Oklahoma that I was somehow able to barely pick up at times, would show this show. And I would just see, like, in the credits or something that it was out of New Jersey or somewhere like that. I think I looked it up later on the internet, like, more recently, and read about it, but it was really a pretty crappy show. Like, so it just, the whole thing was trying to be like David Letterman and not successfully doing so. That just reminds me, like, something they might do on a show like that. What are you drying? And they'd, like, just open the dryer and you know, that's probably something David Letterman might have actually done, like go to a laundromat and look at people's clothes. Except he would make it funny, you know.
Yeah.
Not everybody can do that.
Come up with something original, please. Well, are your girlfriend's panties in there with your stuff?
I believe so.
Oh, nice.
I think I put some in there. Yep.
Oh, it's a mixed bag then.
Yeah. Well, it's because of my mixed bag that I have to do a lot of laundry. Yeah.
I mean, you got some
It's a little bit
broad laundry
sweaty.
in there?
Yeah, well, did I slip up? Accidentally admit to putting clothes into a washing machine?
Not only that, but you got a broad stuff in with your manly clothes.
Yeah. I guess I'll have to go beat up some Noid. I'll have to go get drunk at a bar and beat up some random Noid. Just to prove I'm a real man again.
You can beat up the Noid from Cobra Kai Season 2. Did you watch that yet?
Nah.
Oh, it's for pansies.
Yeah. Karate? What's that crap? Real men just use their meaty fists to punch people. That's it. Nothing else.
Oh, so you don't like those quote-unquote Orientals?
Nah. None of that Oriental crap. Karate, not here. Karate here in this meaty fist, and here in this other meaty fist. That's what I say.
Chicken salad Oriental.
Yeah, this pointing at your head and at your heart and shit. Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Well, there's
Anybody following that?
I'm not.
It's Mr. Miyagi's
Oh,
thing
yeah.
about karate here or not here. You know, that part.
No, actually, I did get it, but I'm too out of it to realize that I did get it. So, if I was listening to the show sober, I'd say, "Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about."
So you're already drunk.
Yeah. And Cobra Kai is really good if you haven't watched it. There's a
It's
nerd-
on my list of shows to watch that, who knows when I'll get around to it.
You can get YouTube Premium. I think you can still get it for a month for free. So there's a nerdy kid who's unsure about himself that Daniel has to train, and it's kind of funny.
Yeah, Peter Lee's asking about mercerized rib for $1.
What is that? What does
God,
mercerized even mean?
I don't know if we ever looked it up, but I assume it has something to do with the stitching or the indentions and socks. The mercerized ribbed cotton grew sock. A beautiful sock with a more sporty look than any of the other numbers we had.
Is that record or whatever? Is that on YouTube or something?
I've looked for it. It might be by now. I haven't looked for it in a while, but that was another thing that was from Dave's record collection. It was, speaking of David Letterman, and that was just to refresh people's memories who didn't hear us talk about this, or Patrick probably talked about it. They would post these clips on America Online. They had keyword Dave's record collection or something, like David Letterman, something like that. And then you could download a WAV file that probably took 3 hours, that was 30 seconds long. That was just a clip from some random old record. And some of them had been played on late night, and some of them hadn't. But yeah, this one in particular was just a promotional Hanes sock record, and it was this Kevin's dad sounding guy just going into detail and getting about as excited as he can possibly sound about him.
Okay, why was a record created for that?
Probably the same reason that a record was created, also found on Dave's record collection, with instructions on how to make a Chicken Little at KFC.
We have a lot of trouble, and it seems like here lately we just can't really get a call to work properly either. Something's wrong with me, something's wrong with...
Making chicken noodles is lots of fun, but you gotta know how to get the job done. Those finger looking good, yeah, that's a fact, but you gotta make it great so the people come back.
Remove the buns from the heated drawer. You can take 6 buns, but not anymore. On the biscuit pan, lay them down real neat. Take the unused buns and put them back in the heat. Put the patty on the bun, add some mayo too. You're almost there, you're almost through. Place the chicken littles on a sandwich wrap, fold in the corners. Hey, it's a snap.
Jeez, that's a good memory.
I've probably listened to that 200 times. I may have left I always forget one line when I'm reciting that.
If you take
the unused buns and put them back on the floor.
If you take more than 6 buns, your motherfucking head's going in the guillotine.
Yeah, you're not going to take them anymore. I used to say it. You used to be able to take 6 buns, but not anymore.
Have you seen Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves?
Which one?
Kevin Costner one?
I saw it in the theater when it came out, so I barely remember it.
Well, if you take more than 6 buns, it'll be like the beginning of that movie where they cut off the hands of the thieves.
That's funny. Speaking of buns, I remember Kevin Costner's ass is in that movie, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and then again in Dances with Wolves,
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Can you please stop doing that?
Yeah, because I saw that movie with my friend who had already seen it, and he was like, and I was like, I need to take a piss, and he was like, well, this would be a good time because you're about to see Robin Hood's butt, and then I was like, I didn't know if he was serious or not, and then it happened, and he was like, see, and then I got up and went to the bathroom.
Well, let's see. I don't remember who directed Robin Hood. That was 91. But in 1990, Costner actually directed Dancing with Wolves and probably just said, well, hey, I'm the director. My ass is going in this movie. So.
Yeah. Anytime that happens, I always think about that. Like, how does that... I don't know. That's got to be a weird day on the set. Like, it's probably weird anyway, just when there's nudity involved. Nudity. But, like, when it's the director, like, okay, now in this scene...
He just gets out of the director's chair.
We need my ass in this scene. Now, Jim, can you zoom in?
I'm picturing him way up high, like in the hoisted director's chair by the camera. Like, alright, now bring it down. And he just starts stripping and he walks out.
Jumps off and runs in front of the camera. And... yeah, anyway.
Maybe we should stop talking about buns and get to the first call or something.
I actually would like that. I was thinking when you said, speaking of, or yeah, you're talking about 6 buns, and then you said Robin Hood, and then I started thinking about that part of the movie, and I thought you were going to make some connection to that.
No, I'm glad you did.
One of those weird, one of those things that I just remember from being was that movie PG-13 or was it PG? Who knows?
Robin Hood or...
Yeah.
I think it was PG-13.
So I don't even know if I was old enough to... I mean, the only time I ever had trouble getting into a movie was the Jerky Boys, as I've told on the show before.
I'm sure if Tobey was sitting next to you, he would start quoting like he did in that call.
Yeah. What's funny, too, is... maybe, I don't know, because, as I said, I pretended like how I finally saw the Jerky Boys is I acted like I was going to see Billy Madison, and I was thinking, isn't that movie rated R also? And it probably was, but it's like, there was like this crackdown on letting kids watch the Jerky Boys movie. Like, it's about prank calls, so it's horrible, I guess.
Oh, it's going to teach all these kids to prank call.
Yeah, and of course, the movie is... Not only is it not even that bad, I mean, it's not... Yeah, it's bad, but not in the way that you shouldn't let kids see it. It's just bad. It's bad because it's not a good movie.
I never saw it.
I mean, it was entertaining to me because, I think it was just exciting, just as a fan. But looking back on it, like, yeah, obviously it was just one of those things where something's popular and they have to make a movie about it. But that was back in the 90s when that kind of stuff happened. Now they don't make a movie unless it's for a good reason and it's something original, like an original idea, something that's going to enrich and enlighten the audience.
Yeah, really, like, they would never do anything niche like that today. They'd never take a chance on it. Like on a Jerky Boys or something. Well,
I'm not sure if you... I mean, I was trying to be sarcastic about that it's probably worse now that they'll make a movie about just about anything, but I guess at the same time, people are more aware now, I think. So, like, I don't know if I haven't even really seen any of the Sonic the Hedgehog stuff. Like, is that an actual movie, or was that like a joke?
I'm not sure.
I never even looked into it. I've just seen people talking about it, but I just know a lot of people. I know it didn't get a good response.
Well, I don't know. Sonic's a popular franchise, but like, no, I don't think they'll make movies about anything today. Like, it seems like if it's not safe and it's not like guaranteed to do something like, oh, let's make a new Star Trek movie. Oh, let's have Captain Kirk in it. Like, okay, because that'll be safe and that'll sell. Like,
yeah, I guess what you're saying is not a lot of people like. The Jerky Boys was more of a lot of people knew about them, but it was still kind of a cult following back then.
oh yeah, for sure.
So what you're saying is they actually probably wouldn't make a movie like that,
Yeah.
or about something like that now.
Yeah, like they wouldn't take a chance on anything that's not gonna appeal. It's like, alright, make it PG-13 and make it appeal to everybody in some way, and like, that's it.
Yeah, I was watching a thing on YouTube that's one of those related videos that, like, it'll have this related video that's always at the top, like, no matter what, when you're on YouTube. So I finally, like, watched it when I had spare time one day, and it's like a retrospective of Office Space, which it looks like it's just from the DVD or something, but a lot of it is just not that they wanted to harp on this, I don't think, but I could tell just from a lot of the stuff they were saying that there was all this pressure to make it PG-13. And I'm really glad that Mike Judge obviously refused. It's like they didn't want him to say fuck and stuff, and that movie would not be as good if that was the case.
Yeah, it's just the way of things now. It's not the same anymore. People are just like, they don't want to take risks, so.
Yeah. I guess it's one thing, like if you made a movie and you want to decide whether or not to make it PG-13 so that more people might come to see it at theaters, but like to have somebody telling you to change it, I just think is, that sucks. And I think most of the time they do change it because it's the producers or whatever, and then the movie isn't as good because it's more watered down, Anyway.
Water.
Alright. Here for the comment says, mercerizing is when you treat a fabric/ribs with caustic alkali? I don't even know what that is. It makes the fabric/ribs stronger and shinier. Oh, okay.
And probably gives you cancer.
Like, kind of like cyclamates or whatever that is.
That bonus item that's in that, what gum is it? Carefree? Freedent?
Peppermint, spearmint, cinnamon, fruit, cyclamates.
Yeah, it's carefree, and there's a To Catch a Predator decoy on it.
Made by Linda Blair, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, caustic alkali.
I have no idea what that is.
Some kind of metal that's, I don't know. Anyway, should we get to the calls, or at least get a call in here?
Yeah, first one is Blake. This is if you missed last show. It's a kid I used to prank call with friends in middle school and junior high and all through high school. And here I am doing it again. It's the same number as way back when, and his parents still live there, but it sounded like he lived there right now, and they wouldn't put him on the phone, so we got, over the course of 3 days, we got 5 unknown calls and no messages, so I'm thinking that might be him checking up to see who it is on his cell phone or something. So, like last time, just use a normal voice, Cody, and ask for him by name. If they give you static about that, tell them, well, just put him on or give me a cell phone or something, just like, because I think he's there right now.
Yeah, it was weird, like the initial response was like, he's just, well, I don't know. Yeah, they just kind of, you got the feeling he was there, and then later they were like, no, he's not. They didn't know what to say, I don't think.
Yeah.
Okay, are we ready?
I need to step away, but yeah, you can go ahead and call.
Okay. Oh, there's the Pran Funkels frog. Oh, here we go.
I heard a ribbit.
I've reached the...
Okay. I think it's time for Pran Funkels. Let's see if I have this. I thought I had the callback sound effect. I don't think I do. Callback. Here we go.
I've reached the...
Okay. Not sure if we should call him back a third time, or if I should start leaving a message on that third try. How y'all doing out there tonight? You ever smoke in the boys' room? I didn't. You want to know something weird I did though? I took a feces in the boys' room one time. Oh, it was fun. Me and my friends, we just hung out. We each got in a stall, and there were 3 of us. There were 3 stalls that worked out. We all feces at the same time and talked about, described each other's feces. It was fun. You there, Kira?
Yeah, what happened?
It's their answering machine picked it up 2 times. Should I call back a 3rd time? And if so, should I start leaving a message, or...
I guess so.
Okay. There we go.
Hi, you've reached. But we'd like to hear from you, so leave your name and number, and we'll give you a call back as soon as we can. Bye.
Hey, I'm just trying to get my Franklin Spelling Ace back. I was looking for Blake. Wondering if he's there. Can get his cell phone number or something. So, yeah, just have him call me back. Okay, I hung up.
Okay. Maybe they'll call back.
Yeah, that'd be interesting if they do.
Okay, next. Should let a certain Seagram's drinking person into the chat here. There's a...
Do you have the sting?
The what?
Do you have the sting?
The sting?
The music sting?
Mm-hmm.
I wanna know what you're thinking. There are some things you can't hide. I wanna know what you're feeling. That's how Pran Funkels like.
Pran Funkels. Matt Dickerson.
How you doing, Pat? Are you there? Are you unmuted?
Hello?
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Total
man.
sense. Yes.
Welcome.
Funkels.
Welcome.
Alive?
What?
How's it going, guys? Well, guy and gal.
Pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Say hello to Cody and Kira.
On Pran Funkels Station.
Well, there's a certain 2 individuals that would be unenthusiastic with that response. Fonz and Richie.
Well, things aren't looking great for Fonz. If anybody's watching a TV show that gentleman is currently on.
Say hello to Fonz and Richie on Florida Superstation.
No spoilers.
No, is the Fonz on another show? I don't even know what.
He's on a program that's on HBO.
It's not Game of Thrones.
No, that's another show having a finale, but not the series finale though. Tomorrow.
Interesting.
Or tonight, depending on where you are. So how you been?
Not too bad. It's been a while.
Yeah, don't sing it. Don't sing the song.
I won't.
Welcome back.
that song's okay. Yeah, I had a dream just last night where people were tickling at me.
Well, we missed you. Or I missed you.
You missed me by that much trying to tickle me.
And we definitely missed Patrick and Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they're on
Hiatus.
so it's just us.
They're saying hi to an anus. I think that's what I heard. Is that it?
Yeah. Well, I'm just happy that I'm not, too inebriated enough to fall asleep during the show, which I was the last couple weeks. So I apologize for that.
Well, it's understandable.
We won't put it on your permanent record just yet.
Yeah, pretty soon you will. It's just how it goes. Kira, I'm happy that you're finally imbibing during Pran Funkels. It took a while, but I'm glad I could be a positive influence in that regard.
Yeah, I gave in to peer pressure. Now it's been like 6 shows in a row, so...
Everybody's doing it! It's cool!
Yes, I'm so happy. I'm so happy, Kira.
I think Kira drank on maybe a few shows around the first year or so, maybe.
Yeah, the first couple of years, but I thought I had like an allergy to alcohol, but I guess I don't. I think it's because I was just drinking too much too fast, and it always gave me an instant headache, so I think I have it under control now, so...
Yeah, I know you got Seagram's Escapes on at least one episode, because it was the modern equivalent of a certain beverage.
Yeah, and it's like totally weak. It's got like... it seems like it has like 2% alcohol or something. It's like...
It's
it was
80%
awful.
sugar.
It was awful, yeah.
Well, the best thing you can mix with alcohol is sugar.
Yeah.
It's good
Best
for you.
thing you can mix with alcohol is more alcohol.
That's, yeah. Or just water. One time I was at a bar, and I think it was one of those times where I'd been drinking a lot of beer for days in a row. I was just in a period of my life where I drank almost every day and a lot of beers. And so normally if I was going to drink liquor, I would have a rum and coke. But I think for whatever reason I didn't want anything sugary, so I just ordered a rum and water, and they thought I was crazy. And I guess I should have ordered it carbonated or something at least, because it is kind of weird to just tell the bartender to water down some rum in a glass.
Did you really tell the bartender that?
Yeah.
Sweet shit, Cody.
Yeah. That's when I started having second thoughts about my drinking career.
I'm a little disappointed.
I'm a lot disappointed in myself back then. I should have said a rum and soda.
I'm more disappointed in you than when Phil Collins left on the early train.
Oh, that's our new avatar.
That's what I was leading into. There was a nice, little image there when Phil was trying to reach his ex-wife.
Yeah. Now, if you look at that entire picture, like that phone. There's like a sign next to him that says, what does it say, Kira?
Oh, think twice.
Something about car phones?
It says courtesy yeah, courtesy car phone or something like that. Like it's at a I don't know. Looks like it's outside, like in front of a hotel or something. So if it's a car phone, why is he standing outside and not in a car? And why is there a sign that's on a building?
Wait, where's this sign?
You can't see
really...
it in the cropped version of the picture, but I saw the bigger.
Do you mean like the graffiti that's like behind him in the background there?
No, to his or to stage left of him, there's like just a sign that says something like courtesy. It says something car phone, like you can use it for free or whatever. But why is it? If it's a car phone, why is it not? Why is he not in a car? And why is the sign not in a car? And is this like a bag phone? Like they had those bag phones where you carried it. It's like a cell phone, but you carried it in a giant bag. I don't know.
Phone's ringing, dude.
It looks like a car phone. What he's holding.
Phone's ringing, dude.
But he's not in a car, so how would that make sense?
Yeah, I know. Maybe he's just like standing, leaning over, and you just can't see the car. I'm guessing maybe that's the case.
That's what I was thinking. Like the car phone is in the car, but you can't see the actual car as he's talking.
But the sign is what's weird. Like, do you have the image, Kira?
Yeah, I was just actually pulling that up right now.
What's weird is the sign, because like, okay, so you can use this car phone for free because we parked this car here for that sole purpose. Why not just have a phone out there, you know? Wouldn't that be easier than having a car?
Yeah, I only have the crops. I need to check my email trash box.
Yeah. If it's still in there.
Yeah, it is.
BB in the chat is saying, is that image from Miami Vice? And I believe it is. I think that's from the Phil the Shill episode, in which a rat race took place.
I have to say,
Phil might say a rat race is every day for all of us in our lives. Go ahead.
I gotta say, I am impressed with the little bit of cowlick that's coming out from his head there. It's pretty impressive shit.
Yeah, he's got a couple of duck feathers on his head there.
I remember when I used to have cowlicks all the time. Not like that, but
that's an interesting hair thing going on there. It's a mullet, kind of. I guess it's very 80s, I guess. I don't know.
So is it appropriate enough to start What Are You Drinking?
Mm-hmm.
I think it is.
Do we have some sound for that?
Hey, me fellas. Look here.
Pran Funkels asks, what are you drinking?
All right. Thanks, Bruce. I think he's saying "help me, fellas" on that, maybe.
Help me, fellas. I'm gonna fall over from being so drunk.
I'm gonna fall on the dog.
Well,
a depressed dog that's heard 5 takes of that song and wants to kill himself now.
That's what the dog wants. He wants Bruce to fall on him so he can die.
Not 20 takes. It only takes 5 times hearing Bruce sing that. All right. What are you drinking, Pat? Or do you go last?
I normally go last, but I can go first.
Well, let's let Kira go first this time.
Okay. Ladies first.
I'm doing shots of Mr. Jonathan J. Walker whiskey.
Oh.
Whoa. God. You sank.
It's really strong.
Well, I don't know. Last week it was Fireball, so...
Is it, there's several labels for Mr. J. We got a blue label. We got a red label. And a black label.
It's red.
So is that the one, the middle of the road?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe that's... But that's a good place to start.
Well, I know with Evan Williams, they have a green... I know one of their colors is green, and that's definitely the not good one, in my experience.
I've never had Evan Williams.
Well, maybe me talking about it's making it sound good to you.
Maybe. Check it out in my local liquor store when I get the chance.
I don't know if I recommend it. But
Okay.
I've been around people that were drinking it, and I wasn't. I think the black label of it was okay, but the green, I didn't like it. It was hard to consume. Let's just put it that way. So anyway, I don't think I've ever had Johnny Walker though. So yeah.
No, I've had pretty much every Johnny Walker under the sun, except for I think there's like $150 bottle variant, which I haven't had. But
I was at someone's house one time. This was about 12 or 13 years ago, and there was a bottle of what's one of the other whiskeys?
Irish or Scotch or
I want to say Maker's Mark, but I don't think it was that.
That's bourbon.
Okay, well,
what kind of whiskey are you talking about? You talking about American whiskey or American? You talking about like regular whiskey? You talking about bourbon?
It's one of the well, maybe it was Maker's Mark. I don't know.
Yeah, that's really common.
Someone who used to be on the show was the other party involved in this story. Who?
I mean, there's like Jack Daniel. I mean, we're talking about whiskey, like Jack Daniels or.
Yeah, I don't think it was that. But whatever it was.
Shut
Blanton's.
up! It's Daddy, you shithead. Where's my bourbon?
Ooh. That sounds like a very family-oriented individual.
Sounds like Mr. King Koopa.
That is definitely not a PG-13 movie.
Anyway, I was at a friend's. I mean, kind of a friend. Didn't really know him at the time that well. And me and Justin were at his house, and there was this bottle of whatever it was, and I know it had, maybe I'm thinking Maker's Mark because it had some kind of like obvious seal that it hadn't been opened.
Toby.
And no, definitely not. Anyway, Justin just opened it, and me and him took a couple of swigs out of it, and then the guy whose house it was like, that's a bottle from the 70s, and that's my dad's or something. That was my dad's, and I wasn't gonna open that, and he was kind of pissed off. So it had been sitting around for that long, and
probably not Maker's then.
Maybe not, but it was good. What's another? You mentioned Jack Daniels. It wasn't that. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, if we're talking bourbons, we're talking a lot of different potential candidates there.
I mean, it wasn't Evan Williams, I'll put it that way.
Yeah. That's the worst of the worst.
On whiskey or bourbon or any of that. I've had maybe not bad experiences. I've done stupid shit after drinking stuff like that, so I've got to a point where I don't do it very often these days. So, anyway, you want to hear what I'm drinking currently?
Of course.
Well, right now I have, let's see, I don't know if you'd call it a growler. A growler is the big jug, right?
Yeah, it's, I want to say
sure.
about, there's like a standard size.
Like
I want to say like, yeah, like 68. I want to say
ounces or something.
Right.
This is like a 32 ounce, and I'm sure there's a hipstery name for it, but it's from a local brewery. I don't know if it's new. I didn't actually go. It was something that my wonderful girlfriend got me when she was there. And it's called the Big Rip Brewing Company. And it's an IPA. It's like a mango IPA. I don't know if it has a specific name because there's nothing on the bottle. There's nothing to tell me that. I haven't Googled it or anything, but it's pretty good.
Do you say Golden Rip?
Big Rip. The Big Rip Brewing Company in Kansas City. So I'm drinking that, and then after that, because of course 30 some ounces of beer isn't gonna.
That's not enough.
No, sir. After that,
Los Angeles, start your VCRs.
I have a whole schedule tonight. I've got. After this, I'm drinking the one remaining Simpler Times Lager, which is from Mr. Joseph Traderson's. And then after that, I have a 6-pack. I went to the local neighborhood 7-Eleven, and I got, which I don't know. I don't know if there's a. Well, let's just put that. I could have gone to Quick Trip, and they would have had a pretty good selection of beer. They did not at 7-Eleven. In fact, the only beer they had that was not the aforereferenced Bud Light or Bud or Coors Light or any of that crap. The only other stuff they had was Boulevard, also a local brewery.
Right.
And they had something I've never had by them. It's called Hazy American Classic Wheat Beer. Unfiltered wheat beer. So
I'm sorry, you said wheat?
Wheat beer. I pronounced the H, yeah.
Is that an Oklahoma thing?
No, it's a me thing. And I guess Stewie on Family Guy. Now, I will say this. It does not say on the... It's in a box. It's bottles, but they're in a box. 6-pack. It does not say the alcohol content on the box. Now, when you open the box after you've purchased it and you've got it home and you take out an individual beer, it tells me that the alcohol content is 4.4%. So I'll go ahead and predict that whether or not I enjoy the taste of it, I will not buy it again. Now, one more fun fact about this, buying this at 7-Eleven. The price, I compared it to like a 6-pack of Bud Light or one of those. It was actually cheaper for a 6-pack of anything by Boulevard. So, like 40 cents cheaper. Which is funny to me because in Oklahoma, where I moved from, the Bud Light and such would be like probably $1 or $2 cheaper than Boulevard or any other non-Budweiser Coors type beer. So it's just funny to me to see stuff like that. Because I'm in Kansas City now, and on the show is in Oklahoma, once again.
Well, when you were in the 7-Eleven, did you happen to get a...
Super Slurpee.
I actually didn't see if they had those or not, but I'm guessing they did.
I wonder what it'd be like to get a Slurpee and then pour some alcohol into it and mix it up.
Oh, I think that's a common
That's a very,
occurrence.
yeah, it's very common, especially in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Mix it with vodka or rum, and you pretty much got whatever you want.
Yeah, I know somebody who will like get a to-go drink in a, just a styrofoam cup or something, and then just put liquor in it. Drink it in places that places like the car, stuff like that. Places that you shouldn't.
Take it to work. It's just a Slurpee.
Possibly, I don't know. And then another thing I witnessed this same guy do was at a bar. He talked the bartender into basically making him a to-go drink. And they're obviously not supposed to do that. And they did. They put, I don't know if it was a cup he had, I can't remember, but they put it in this styrofoam cup with the lid. And, he walked out with it.
Wow.
So, yeah, that was kind of impressive. They didn't want to do it. He talked him into it.
Did he tip him a lot or something?
I'm gonna say no, because this is this individual. Now, I'm assuming he's not listening, but if he is, maybe he'll learn something. And this is not specific to this night, but there was a time, several times I've been with him at bars and other places. And I think he's the type where the tip is $1 no matter what.
Okay.
So yeah, one time we ran up like $100 bar tab and he left him $1. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not. I mean, it wasn't the kind of place I was gonna go back to, but I was like, I guess I'm definitely not coming back here now. But don't worry, he was definitely a lot of trouble to wait on and stuff. He definitely, they had to do more than they would with a normal person who would probably tip, I mean, at least 10%, for fuck's sake.
Well, I warned you about going to the bar with Toby.
Yeah, that's true. Well, one of these days I'm going to learn not to hang out with Toby. So, that was that's my beer schedule for the night. Starting off with the best one and moving my way down.
It's a really It's a really complicated schedule. So,
well, I like to go from strongest to weakest. That's for longevity. You know, on the, not passing out on the show's sake. You know.
yeah, I get that. All right, should I say what I'm drinking then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, Cody, you could probably already guess what I'm drinking. It's usually the thing that I always drink on the show.
Is it related to the noise that recently stopped happening in my background? Those drying clothes?
No.
Not a laundromax?
Well, I mean, you got the last half of that, right?
Oh, it's not a laundromax.
Well, it has to do with a little bit of citrus.
Oh, it's like that citradelic, man.
Right. I am drinking, it's a local here in the city that I reside in. It's Market Garden Citramax IPA.
Have you had citradelic?
Yes, I have.
Is it similar to that?
Yeah, I mean, because it's all based on the Citra hop, I guess, which is it's actually a very popular hop to use right now, I guess, in certain areas. I really do like it, and I can tell when it's used, I guess. I guess my beer palate is that sophisticated. But no, I'm really enjoying this right now. It's my go-to beer, as you know, especially on the show.
Yeah, I was drinking citradelic for quite a while, and I was on the verge of burning myself out with it, and I'm not sure if they're currently making it right now or not, but yeah, I've had other beers that are like, they taste almost identical, that are citrus IPA type things. But yeah, it's a good flavor. I like it.
Yeah, it's nice, and it's not incredibly bitter, I guess.
Yeah.
But depending if you like that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I've liked IPAs since before there were a billion of them. Like in Oklahoma, Sierra Nevada. That is an IPA, right? That was like the first one.
Yeah, it pretty much. I mean,
or is it just a pale ale? I don't know, but anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it is technically just a regular APA or American Pale Ale, but I mean, it's pretty much the same.
That was the
same spirit.
The first pale ale I think I probably ever had, and I liked it a lot. And in Oklahoma, like, that was about the only pale ale I ever saw back in the day when Grandpa was a wee lad. But one time I was at a kind of a douchey bar. Well, I guess it was an okay bar, but they had some douchey people working there sometimes. And this guy, I asked him, "Do you have Sierra Nevada?" And he said, "What's in that?" And I said, "Beer." And he said, "No." Because he thought it was some kind of fancy drink, I guess. I don't know.
I've been there. I've been to those places.
Yeah, I think I made a face at him when I said beer. It was a funny question.
Well, I understand Oklahoma was probably behind the the times at that point, but
yeah, people like, especially back then, a lot of people like didn't know anything beyond stuff made by Coors and Budweiser and Miller. And I mean, I'll drink those, but given the choice, I don't want to. And maybe it's because I drank so much of that when I was younger. I just kind of, when there are so many choices now, I'd rather just drink something independent and try something out that's a different flavor,
Yep.
That's not just a beer. That's,
Well, Pat, the question is, would Bruce Willis come over to your place if you had some Citramax there or not?
I think he would only come over if I offered him some wine coolers, honestly.
Oh, now, Mr.
Yeah, I would be talking to him about Citramax, and he would just ignore me outright and just be like, fuck that. You have any wine coolers? That's the only way I'll come over.
You can't even get Seagram's golden wine coolers anymore.
Well, there are still Seagrams, though, right? I mean, my mom used to buy them all the time, which what do you call it? The Seagram's, not even Seagram 7, but the wine cooler shit. Like, yeah, she bought them all the time.
Yeah, there's Seagram's Escapes, and like, if you don't drink the entire bottle within like 3 seconds, then it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, you might as well just chug Kool-Aid or something.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, to be perfectly honest, the first time I ever tasted alcohol was, believe it or not, Seagram's wine cooler.
Really?
Yeah, it was. I think it was like 13.
Were you on an episode of To Catch a Predator?
No, to be honest, I was like 13 or 14. And of course, I mean, like I said, my mom would buy Seagrams and like place them out in what we would call like the mud room, which is just basically just right outside our like garage door. So there would be like a middle room between like the house and the garage.
That's where you take off your muddy boots.
Yep. So one like 13 or 14 years old, I'm around the house some weekend, and I'm like, I want to try one of these. So I just basically, and of course they're twist offs.
Yeah.
And I just go and twist one off, and kind of taste a little bit, and then
and
then my mom caught me about a week later, like, are you sneaking into my wine coolers? I'm like, well, I don't know what they are, but they're good. And she like smacked me around and just be like, no, you're not old enough.
Do you remember getting drunk at all from drinking them? Just like
no.
It was a sweet beverage.
No, I mean, probably the same. Honestly, it's probably the same buzz I got from like drinking like a Coke or something. Honestly.
Yeah.
Well,
I had a friend who his parents were like religious, I would say fanatics. They were borderline like crazy, mainly just in the way they would raise. I didn't agree with the way they were raising my friend, and like every single day, like I could hardly ever hang out with them because they were always like making him do church related stuff, and it was never like good stuff. It wasn't like helping the community particularly. It was just anyway. They liked Clearly Canadian, and I liked those a lot. And I don't know if they did this just when they knew that I might come over, or if I think they just did it all the time, because I think they did this with like Pepsi and stuff too. But like, if anybody remembers Clearly Canadian, the drink, not alcoholic at all, just a carbonated, sugared beverage, which eventually they started putting NutraSweet in it.
And mother, this is X-Ray Tango 127. We're at Angels 11, bearing.
Is that a commercial for it?
It's a Pepsi commercial that was in the Top Gun VHS.
Anyway, they would hide the Clearly Canadian like in their master bedroom closet, and of course, like my friend would just go in there and take it, and we would drink it. But that was the equivalent of hiding the alcohol at their house, was hiding the Clearly Canadian. So many stories about him and his parents, and like he was never not grounded for something. Like maybe the best example that I can possibly give is he said "darn it" one time, and they grounded him because that's a secondary cuss word.
I got grounded for stuff like that too.
Wow. Yeah, and he was, he was a cool guy, So, and all they did by doing that was just make him rebel, obviously, and do bad stuff.
That sounds like a terrible life.
I mean, he's doing okay now. But, yeah, it sucked to have, one of my best friends, like, it was just like a constant battle to just try to do something with him, because I was a bad influence because I didn't go to church, or their church specifically.
I can relate. That's how I grew up. Like this weird version of Christianity that was like pushed past the borders of what it normally would be, and I couldn't even listen to like anything that wasn't Christian music or shows until I was like 11. But well, when you went
Kira, I gotta say, like listening to like the recordings of your mom, she sounds pretty intense.
Yeah. That stuff was
a dummy head.
Yeah. Those recordings were like done at a time where my dad cheated on my mom, so she was like pissed off. That's why.
Why the hell would she be pissed off? I would think he would be pissed off more.
I don't know.
That's funny. Just a random thought.
Yeah, like all those sound clips are. She's particularly.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to imagine you as like how old were you like when you were recording her? Like 8, 9,
like 12. I think I was 12.
Okay, so you were just sitting there with like a cassette tape. It's just like pressing a button. Like I'm trying to remember like the old like cassette tapes that you would have that we would have like back in like the early 90s or late 80s in your case.
It was a giant boombox, and it was just sitting there on the table, on the dinner table, and like I hit record and left it on for like hours, and people just forgot that it was recording. So.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and when you leave it on and people forget about it, then they just let loose and they just act normal, and you capture things like that. So.
Yeah, I remember doing that kind of stuff also, but I would have like a little cassette recorder, sometimes a micro cassette recorder, but usually just regular. And one thing I would do is I would take it to school, and I'd just like have it in my pocket and just record, especially if like a teacher was getting pissed off or something. Like, I remember one time I recorded this teacher that like went off on this kid in like 5th or 6th grade. And I'm trying to remember what she said. It was like really funny to listen back. And then I think it was kind of fucked up too. And of course I like played it for other kids in the class, you know, and we laughed about it. And then of course she found out. She was like all worried about losing her job probably.
Yeah.
And then I also was recording when this happened, so then she was like, "You can go to jail for for recording somebody without letting them know that you're recording them. It's illegal. You can go to jail. You can get arrested." Like, she was saying it like passive aggressively, like not to me, not, you know, she knew it was that I did, but she wasn't saying it to me. She was like just saying it to somebody else.
Well, maybe if it's
that was even funnier than the original recording.
maybe if it's a two-party state, but I'm not sure if she'd be smart enough to understand that.
Yeah, no, I mean, she was trying to scare me or something, but yeah, I was going to get arrested for recording her in a class.
Oh boy.
Yeah. She was a bitch.
Who did you call? Was it you that called who a dumbhead?
Yeah, your mom wasn't having shit with that.
Nah, she was mad that night.
So what do we have on tap tonight for the calls? Anyone good?
Well, we always have that.
Yeah, we have some good ones. Nothing that's been like reoccurring. We decided not to call. Did you hear the Pat? Did you
Yeah.
hear
How about the dumb bitch that you called? What was it, 2 shows ago? And it was like this older woman that you riled up.
Yeah, it's like she was already riled up, basically.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like, Cody barely said anything before she started calling him like a motherfucker or whatever.
Yeah. Well,
the whole sorry. The whole time I was thinking, like, you know, maybe this bitch should, you know, if only we had a proper soundboard of the racist woodworker, then we could call her with that.
That'd be a good combination, yeah.
Because I'm sure they would make a perfect pair. Call each other names and stuff.
Match made in heaven right there.
Yep.
Yeah, we called her that one night, and then she kept threatening us. Like, if you call again, I'm gonna call the police. And we didn't call. But then she called us. And she's like, I'm filling out a police report right now.
Like, yeah, and then what was it, last show? I guess her daughter or something called, and like,
I sure didn't hear a pen writing on paper.
And tried to impersonate like a police officer or something.
Yeah, that was the day after we called her the first time. Let me play that for those who didn't hear it. She says cease and assist.
Right.
Which tells you, whoa, that's a cop. For those of you who missed it, this is what her daughter, or whoever this woman is, said.
I'm calling to address the harassment that has taken place with my mother. I work in law enforcement, and I have triangulated your area, which is in Elmont, Texas, between Bernard and North 18th Street. Please cease and assist all contact with my mother, whom you called up until 3 o'clock this morning. She told you you had the wrong number, and you continued to harass her throughout the evening. I know that this is a computer-generated phone line through level 3 communications. Please cease and assist. If not, all harassment will be forwarded to your local police department and harassment charges will be filed.
That would almost be funny to make a soundboard out of that.
Level 3 communications.
Yeah, like it's triangulated to level 3. It just sounds like some crazy nut. Which
Jesus.
Triangulated is a word that, the more someone uses that word, the crazier they are. I think. Anyway.
So, yeah, are you going to call that crazy bitch back?
Not tonight. I don't think that's... I think we're going to take a break so as not to... I mean, they already didn't answer on the last show when we called. So maybe we're going to take a week off and then, I don't know, try to catch them off guard at some point.
Did you call the other place? It was pretty funny. The last time you called was there like a trash removal place?
Yeah.
That was just like you called it like a 24-hour trash removal place, and
yeah,
they just answer the phone like they're like a personal number or something.
Yeah, and they even say that they're 24 hours, and then the guy like answers, and there's a bunch of yelling or a TV in the background, and he's like, "Hello," and then they just immediately go into "fuck you, motherfucker," like. They don't even, it's not even obvious it's a prank call. It's like just somebody called me late at night, even though I advertised I'm 24 hours. So
well, even like the last time you called, like you try to be like an actual customer, and I think they like kind of just like, okayed through the whole thing. And
he asked where, we looked up a business in the town that he's in, and told him that that's where we were. And he was like, "Oh, where's this?" And I told him, and then he was like, "Oh, yeah, well, I have an agent there that will call you back." And yeah, like, so any call that they're getting that's late at night, they're just dismissing. That's good for business, I guess.
Yeah, sounds like it's booming there.
Pretty sure you do have an agent in that area, since this number is the area code and prefix of that area that I'm talking to you on right now. Like it's not, like I said on the show, it's not an 800 number. It's obviously going to the guy's cell phone, But he's yet another fun one to fuck with. I drove by today another sign for someone who buys houses. It was like a homemade sign, and those are usually a pretty good source for...
Yeah.
I mean, they're kind of opening themselves up to be called late at night.
Yeah, I've seen that before, for sure.
We've had some good calls from those numbers, so we're probably not going to call that tonight, but coming soon.
Mm-hmm. Well, if I can put in a request.
Yeah. Beck, one of the recent ones was Beck buys poopy houses.
Beck buys... Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that from last show.
Yeah, this house is literally just feces everywhere.
Yeah, did you actually get a hold of someone that was there?
Yeah, Ralph talked to her, and this house was full of human feces. Yeah, she acted pretty matter-of-fact about it, too.
And are we done calling the... What do we call her? The Konami bitch or whatever?
I think for now. Maybe.
Yeah. For now, because she just immediately hangs up most of the time, so.
Right.
Like, we tried every angle we could think of with her, like, even personally going after her, and she just hangs up, so.
Yeah, I don't want to end up yelling that she's the C word, because I know she's about to hang up. Like I did to that poor woman in India recently. Actually, I don't know if I said that. Did I? But I don't know. I probably did.
Yeah, I think so. But if you called the hag that, you could probably hear her dentures rattling around in her mouth when you did that. So.
I just remember when I was calling her. Of course, I was drunk out of my mind, but I was trying to say my name was Peter Lally, and she was just like, "Okay, well, you're not giving your name." I'm like, "Well, I'm giving my name. It's Peter Lally," and she was just like having nothing of it. Just like, "Okay, well, I know this is a prank call or whatever."
No, she said you didn't give your name. You said Lala.
Yeah, and then she like, kind of like the free book guy. She was like, "Oh, yeah, you just did it," and then she like kept talking. Like, I'm in control of this conversation. I'm just gonna call you out and then keep talking before you can respond.
Yeah,
that sounds made up, but okay. I'm hearing some giggling in the background. It's a clip from, what was it? Oh, it was the Night Court, Starry Night Productions thing, the White Door. Yeah, was it Kira or Mike played that, and then the free book guy was like, "I'm hearing some." Do you have that, Kira? I'm hearing some giggling in the background. I'm assuming this is a prank call.
Oh boy.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, so if you do have the capacity tonight, it would be fun to call the racist woodworker.
We'll see.
There's also it was the last time we called Lori.
I think it's been a while.
Maybe you call Lori as Ralph.
It's been a couple of months, maybe, I think. I think there's a soon-to-be uploaded call from a while back to her.
Well, that's good.
Yep.
So we got options. All right. Well, I'll let you get at it.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see.
Seagrams. Man, I see grams of some kind of substance I'm gonna put into my body in an attempt to get high.
Well,
well, he's had enough wine coolers, I think. For some reason, if I ever meet Bruce Willis, I'm going to ask him, now, just how many Seagram's wine coolers have you consumed tonight? Do you think he would react favorably to that?
Yeah, I think Bruce has enough money that he can, like, get the actual genuine golden wine coolers made again.
He could go to the factory and say, "Help me, fellas! Make some more Seagrams."
Yeah, he should. I wonder if there was more alcohol in those than the Those terrible escapes.
Probably. They made, before the law was changed recently in Oklahoma, the wine coolers that they would make wine coolers for sale at grocery stores, and they were exactly 4.0, because that was like apparently for wine coolers, that was the highest amount possible in Oklahoma.
Oh my god.
Legally.
That's so pathetic.
So I'm wondering if the Seagram's escapes were that content or something.
I don't know, but they were so weak I couldn't even tell I was drinking alcohol.
Yeah. That's pretty much, you know, like I said, it's just a ton of sugar, and anytime I've consumed something like that, my stomach hurts. It's like it's a battle to, am I going to get drunk enough to not feel how much my stomach hurts?
Yeah.
Usually the answer is no.
I think they have cyclamates in that.
Or what else do they have?
Hello. There are many ways to use the Bartles and James Premium Wine Cooler. One lady in Massachusetts even uses it to make bread.
Okay. That's the one way.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, you two. Well, go get to work, and I'll enjoy the rest of the show. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah.
And go ahead.
Got a lot of calls to make.
Yes, you do. And no, I'm not going to be having any bourbon tonight.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Because we don't have that in OH.io.
It's just me and Pat here.
Pran Funkels. Live.
That's the show, folks.
Hope you enjoyed the calling of that answering machine a couple of times.
And
goodbye.
Click. All right. Pran Funkels. All right.
BB would like to hear some of our favorite guy.
I know that how I look, what I weigh, and how I feel are entirely up to me, and I do everything I need to do each day and each moment to create the me I really choose to be. I have willpower, self-belief, and self-control. I'm in control of what I eat and when I eat, and that includes during meals and in between. When it's right to have a snack, I choose food that is light, nutritious, and healthy. I no longer snack out of habit or replace proper meals with unnecessary...
There you go.
Did he say tricious?
At that point...
a meal that's tricious?
I think he did, because at that point he just keeps repeating the same thing, so... It's like his mom or girlfriend or somebody like made him do it. He's just getting through it as fast as he can. Okay. Next we have Boring Susan.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt. I have a Pran Funkels sump pump update.
Okay.
The sump pump is operational in Studio 6D.
What exactly is a sump pump, sir?
Well, it pumps the sump out of your basement.
Oh, that's Good to know. I feel safer already.
It's a real thing, folks.
A sump pump. Okay.
That was a word that I would hear as a kid. My grandparents had a basement, and I used to say, sump pumping, sump pumping.
Is that like a regional thing?
It's just a thing that you put in basements. It's it collects when water collects or moisture. It pumps it out so that your basement doesn't flood, or so that water doesn't end up standing in your basement floor. It just automatically pumps it out, and pumps it outside or somewhere. In my case, outside.
Water, 99, 999.
In my case, it's right next to where I'm sitting, so I just, I hear a noise, and, I'm like, what's that? And then I'm like, oh yeah, it's the Pran Funkels sump pump.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's pretty much how I react.
Well, the first time anyway, when it was new.
Actually, I didn't think there was one, and I thought that was a bad thing. And then I discovered that there was one, and I said, "Oh my God, I'm happy about this."
Well, until the pump malfunctioned and sprayed all over and hit your car, and then it was...
Oh my god.
I wonder what the story is on that. Like, did they try to take the original recording and alter it to make it sound like car, and part of that process was slowing it down, or is that a different guy?
Let's see.
Oh my god! Oh my god.
It sounds like it might be the same guy, but like a different recording, but why is it cut off?
I don't know, both versions are pretty much cut off. And then Poison comes out and whips your ass with her whip.
Oh yeah, that's the game that Poison's on.
Yep.
And but not on the Super Nintendo one. It's they replaced her with somebody else, right? I think that was one of those stupid other censorships that happened.
Yeah, they didn't like beating up women, so even though it had already been done on Double Dragon, but whatever.
I thought it was so it wasn't because of the scantily cladness. That's my band. David Agadabote. It's a classic rock band. We just play all the hits at your local dive bar. That's the name of my band. Is Scantily Cladness.
Oh, great. What do you do in that, Dong?
I play the kazoo and the slide whistle every once in a while.
That's a lot of musical talent you have there.
Well, it's only when we're playing Jethro Tull covers that I use the slide whistle. How'd you get to that so fast?
Got it right here in my collection.
I mean, car damned. That was fast. Oh my, car damn.
Oh my god.
I have a theory. I have a theory on why that's cut off.
Okay.
Now, I'm hesitant to say it to...
well, the Konami...
Never.
Konami Dentures Hag wants to steal the idea for Konami, so...
I was thinking maybe, and this is a common thing in has been seen in video games, but maybe he didn't pronounce the R. Maybe he said it like it was an L, and then they just cut it off. That was like the solution. That's just a theory.
It's possible. Like, given how bad the Street Fighter 1 voices were, so.
Yeah. And Dr. Wywee and all that. Also from Capcom. So maybe somebody made the executive decision to make it sound better by just cutting it off.
I don't know where this energy came from, but you cannot let it fall into Dr. Wowie's hands.
Yeah, I remember struggling my way through Mega Man 8, and I don't mean because it was difficult, I mean because of the voice acting.
Like, do I really want to keep playing this game after I heard that?
I mean, it is fun that every time Mega Man jumps, he goes,
Yeah! some 30,
Mega Man, yay!
some 33-year-old woman recorded his vocals.
Yeah. It was, someone who, one of their other side jobs is being a decoy to catch a predator.
Yeah, exactly.
I made some cookies and I made some Toll House lemonade. It's got chocolate chips in it. And I'm also Mega Man, yay!
Kind of like this.
What do you make of these?
These? Seems to be energy resources.
There's a bunch of stuff in the chat, and I can't too out of it to really read it. Can you read the chat, Cody?
In the YouTube chat?
Yeah.
Where should I start? There's been a lot.
Probably just the first page, or the latest page that it's on.
Well, BB says, "Oh, my sump pump." Is that where you wanted me to start?
I don't know. I can't comprehend the chat right now.
Are you drunk to that point?
Yeah, this is like the Stony Walker is like so much stronger than the Fireball. Like last show, I was just kind of half normal, but this is like way stronger. So.
All right. Well, let's get back to the calls. Let's get to call number 2 on Pran Funkels.
This is Boring Susan. Her voicemail says to leave any message after she retrieves it. So I assume she's not going to answer. I didn't even know it was a personal number. It was just from a sign or a vehicle. Called it late last night. So we can let her know that she did say we could leave any message, and then leave her some like really wacky voicemail with clips and stuff. And since her name is Susan, I of course have to include this.
Stoppers? Well, you're not having much luck with all those stoppers popping up, Susan.
I haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah. And then like maybe call back and leave another message regarding her retrieving her messages. Like, all right, girl, I'm gonna throw this message. Go, girl. Go fetch this message, girl. Go fetch it, Susan. Fetch.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
You have reached Susan's voicemail. Please leave any message, and I'll return the call as soon as I retrieve it. Thank you.
Stopper. Boy, you're not having much luck with all those stoppers popping up, Susan.
Hi, Susan. Well, you said to leave any message, right? So, I guess we can just do whatever we want.
Well, for starters, I'm having an issue with this sump pump that you said you spoke so highly of it. And now I'm here, and I'm standing here, and it's not working. Okay, goodbye. Hello?
Can hear this one? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yes, hello?
Hi. Who's this?
Who are you?
Hello? Is this Susan?
Yes.
Stopper. Boy, you're not having much luck with all those stoppers popping up, Susan.
Yes, hi. I was calling about the sump pump situation that we spoke of earlier. Are you returning my call about that? She hung up. That sound like a guy in the background or something.
Another henpecker.
That was from a different number, so we should probably save that, right?
Yeah, put it in the chat, please.
I'll have to look at it in the voice window. Not having much luck with all these stoppers, Susan. That was funny because it was... I think it was the same area code, but it was a totally different number. So I hesitated, but... They have a voicemail of themselves calling us. Or the rings, anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see. Looking at the number. Yes, here it is. Put it in the Zoom chat. There it is. So now we have an alternate number to call.
Well, she's not so boring tonight, eh?
Now, should we call one of those back?
Yeah, call the one that she just
called from?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for messing up our voicemail, Susan.
It's doing that stupid thing where it I'm going to manually type the number in. Yeah, I don't know why when I copy and paste a number from Google Voice, it will not dial it. So I have to manually type it in.
Well, it's kind of hard to do when you got all those stoppers messing you up.
I know. God damn it. I mean, car damn it. Car damn it. Car damn it.
Oh my god.
Chuck W. has something to say about your car.
This is Susan. Thank you for calling. You've reached my voicemail. Please leave any message, and I'll return the call. Thank you.
I hung up.
Stoppers. Well, you're not having much luck with all those stoppers popping up, Susan.
That's funny, like they just called us back and then, you know, they just weren't going to respond until I said Susan. Like, this number called me, and I'm just going to call it back and sit there. That solves my problem.
Yeah, like, what does that accomplish? And her original voicemail talked about retrieving the message. The second one did not talk about retrieving it, but it did say leave any message, so...
Call it back?
Yeah.
The same one?
The first one, maybe the message is more funny.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, Susan, what happened to your car?
Oh my God.
Bill might have a question for...
Are you a company?
Now, are you a golden wine retriever?
Are you the dog that wants to kill herself?
Are you wet and dry?
You have reached Susan's voicemail. Please leave any message, and I'll return the call as soon as I retrieve it. Thank you.
That'd be golden.
Are you a company?
Hello, Susan? Are you there?
Yes, the tetherball has been removed. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, Susan, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to someone else.
Well, I was trying to reach Susan, and I think she took the tetherball.
I heard it clanking, so...
Susan, did you use the stoppers to remove the tetherball or not? I guess we'll have to ask Mr.
Chuck W.
Yes.
You're not having much luck with all those stoppers popping up, Susan.
Well, I think that's conclusive evidence right there, Susan. Now, Susan, you also said that as soon as you retrieve the message that you would call us back. So I guess we'll have to throw it. Alright, there. Susan, fetch. Go, girl, fetch the message. Go. Susan, you're not fetching. You're also not very a fetching woman. Well, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be superficial, but I don't like that sweater you were wearing to the party.
Oh, that have Garfield on it.
Yes, you're not allowed to draw Garfield.
Are you a company?
Oh my God!
I said, is she a company?
I think she is, but I'm not.
Wearing a Garfield sweater.
Yes, I'm not giving up on you, Bill. I promise.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Now put that back.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Now, Bill, put that back.
Grain beans.
Wade.
That's a rule.
Starring Helen Hunt, Teresa Wright. A touching, true story of one man's incredible strength and courage.
That's a rule.
Starring Helen Hunt, Teresa Wright, Dennis Quaid, and Mickey Rooney as...
I don't know what's going on here. Susan, you're obviously guilty.
I pressed the button. They're good for you.
Here, Bill,
Goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that was an actual answer machine. I kept pressing buttons. I really wanted to hear that message back.
But it said goodbye? Do answering machines tell you goodbye?
That one does, yeah.
Alright, You want to call her?
Unless it was, you know, a Skype, Google type thing that just doesn't respond to buttons, you know? That's possible, I guess.
Should we call the other number again?
Yeah, I accidentally laughed in there.
That's okay.
I was thinking, it says something about, so I was thinking you could edit that where it's like a mentally, because he says a mentally retarded man, or something like that.
Oh, touching a mentally retarded man?
Yeah, you could edit that together where it sounded more disturbing. Not that I'm asking you to do that right now, but
I'll make a note of it.
Do you have the part in question that I think we heard on the last show?
I do. I don't know why I can't find it right now. Oh well.
That's got to be one of the first things Helen Hunt did.
Yeah, she had to be pretty young.
She had to have been a kid.
Just about.
Or, yeah, teenager maybe. Because that was like early 80s, very early, I think.
82 or something.
Winning Bill, who with the
Hang
help
up on you.
of others, re-enters society.
I'm going to hang up on
I
you.
am not giving up on you.
Yeah,
I'm
hanging
not.
up on you.
Well, should we triangulate Susan's position since she's not answering?
And does it say retarded or mentally retarded?
Touching true man, who with the help of me again stars as Bill Sachter, a mentally retarded man.
Okay. So, there's... The original one is from 78 or 80 or something, and this is like a sequel. Okay. Bill 2 on his own. And subcolon, more of the same. More chicken. They should have just called it more chicken.
I'm going to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I want to have more chicken.
Put that back.
Can you imagine being on the set for that? Like, how serious were they? Like, how serious was he? Did he, like, stay in character? I mean, I don't know. I would watch a 6-hour documentary on the making of that. I'd just like to watch that. That'd be way more interesting than the actual movie, you know?
Oh yeah.
Like, was Mickey Rooney extremely serious, and were all the other people also very serious, or were they having fun? I mean, either way, it'd be very interesting.
I agree. It would have been fun to be like a fly on the wall for the taping of that.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm sorry.
No, that's alright.
I'll have more chicken.
We're going to have more chicken.
That first one's really sloppy, and then... I'll have more chicken. Bill, put that back. I'm gonna have more chicken. Put that back. I'm gonna have more chicken. I'm gonna have more chicken. Put that back. I'm gonna have more chicken.
It's like auto-tune it, put a beat to it.
Yeah, it almost already is. Okay, so we're calling her back, or are we moving on?
Let's call her on our other line.
Okay. Okay.
And ask her about those stoppers.
Should I be Chuck W?
Yeah, and then also ask her if she's seen Bill on his own, and then I'll play the trailer.
Okay. Entertainment.
This is Susan. Thank you for calling. You've reached my voicemail. Please leave any message, and I'll return the call. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Wait, did we leave a message on this earlier?
I don't remember.
I'm not sure if I just hung up on it or if it was full earlier. But speaking of people with full or not set up mailboxes, shady business practices, folks.
Well, her other line allows you to do it, so I guess that's good.
Well, I was hoping she would answer. I wanted to talk to her as Chuck W.
You want to leave her a message on her other phone, the original one?
I'd rather wait to actually talk to her and just, ask her about, the stoppers, Bill.
Okay.
And obviously, anytime we have someone named Susan on Pran Funkels, we need to utilize this stuff.
I agree.
Let's move on.
Next, we have a number from 1992 for the Deck Talk speech synthesizer. And if you're wondering what that is, it's a little module that you hook up to your computer from the 80s and 90s that would do speech synthesis, and it sounds like this.
JAWS version 2.31 serial number 009. 387 registered to JAWS Brewer. Ready. C:\JAWS greater. DeckTalk PC version 4.2C is running.
Okay, so did you play that knowing that it would prompt me to say some things?
No.
Okay, so that was the Car Talk voice, and it just jogged so many memories. So that 387, that thing, Car Talk would do that when it was like fucking up. It'd be like Patrick figured something out where you like pushed a certain sequence of buttons on the phone, and it would be like, sorry, your 387 error problem with, it would like jumble up a bunch of words, but it would say 387 in the middle of it. And then there was like another thing where it'd be like, your 387 Car Talk. And then something else it just said, and what you just played. Can you play the end of that again?
JAWS version 2:JAWS greater. 4.2C. DeckTalk PC version 4.2C is running.
Yeah, okay, it would answer and say something like, Car Talk is running. It would say is running at the end of the sentence.
Okay.
System Car Talk.
Yeah, the video I got that from said that it was used in a bunch of phone systems, so...
Yeah, so that was it. That's the exact same... That's it. So we're going to call this number.
Yeah, I gotta step away.
Okay. It's going to be Hat Ladies. Oh. That was probably automated. Pran Funkels. Pick up, hang up. Pick up, hang up. Pick up, hang up. Let's try it again. Ah, it worked this time.
7 1 2
Yes.
1
Yes.
0
Uh-huh.
4
Keep going. I'm almost there. Oh. Damn it. She hung up. Let's try again. Sexy computer voice.
1 1 6 0 9 5.
Oh. I like what you're doing. You're saying different numbers every time, just changing things up, keeping it exciting and sexy and new. Let's hear some different numbers this time.
7 1
No.
6 0 9 5.
Those were, I don't know if those were the same numbers, but that was similar to the first time. Let's try this again.
Seven, 1 2 3 1 0 4.
Well, those were different from last time.
Seven, 1 2 3
Okay.
0 4.
Okay, well, I guess we'll move on. Pran Funkels. Are you there, Kira?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear all that?
No.
That sexy automated voice just
No.
saying numbers?
On the deck talk thing?
And do you want to hear it one more time?
I never
think
heard
it has
at all.
It has 2 or 3 different sequences of numbers that it very sexily says. Here's one of them.
Seven, 1 2 3 1 0 4.
What?
Yeah, and then it hangs up. I think I had a couple of different other combinations of numbers.
What's the way she says 3 is like 3. Like, what? And like another number, she was just like 7. Like she was dying.
Yeah. Or like she's trying to sound sexy or something.
Well, not to me, she doesn't.
One of those sexy dying ladies. Oh, did I just give something up? No, forget I said that. Pran Funkels, let's move on.
BB wants me to call Susan with the butch voice. Say, I saw you at the Circle K last week. I think you're such a handsome woman.
You had a really good-looking stopper.
I like your stopper.
You're wearing that stopper around your neck.
Yeah, that stopper just makes me want to strap one on and push you up against the Bud Light display. And Susan, I want you.
So are we calling Susan back?
Yeah.
Okay, main number or alternate?
The main one.
Okay, here we go. Leave a message.
Yeah.
You have reached Susan's voicemail. Please leave any message, and I'll return the call as soon as I retrieve it. Thank you.
Hello, Susan. Well, I saw you at the Circle K last week, and I think you're such a handsome woman. Those stoppers you have just make me so hot. Susan, I wanna take that strap on, and I wanna put it on and push you against the Seagram's golden wine cooler display. I want to give it to you, Susan. You're such a tease. You know what happens to teases? They get taken care of, Susan. Oh, yeah. And then, when we're done, we can maybe watch Bill together. You want to watch Bill with me? You want to be Bill? On his own?
Why do you want to learn?
Because if I learn, then I'll be a regular good man.
In the sequel to the Emmy Award-winning Bill, Mickey Rooney again stars as Bill Sachter, a mentally retarded man who, with the help and support of others, re-enters society.
I am not giving up on you. I'm not.
A touching, true story of one man's incredible strength and courage.
That's a rule.
Starring Helen Hunt, Teresa Wright, Dennis Quaid, and Mickey Rooney as Bill on his own.
Okay, I hung up. You there? Oh. Okay. Guess Kira stepped away there. This next number. I think Kira has to play a clip before we call it. Looking ahead to the next number after that. I'm going to skip to the next number after that. This is a number to a tree service, and we're supposed to listen to the automated system because it sounds like the wife of the Yummy Buffet announcer. And then I'm going to try to get someone to answer. Pran Funkels, here we go.
Hello, you've reached Four Seasons Tree Care. For company directory, press 1. For emergencies, press 2. For marketing and business development, press 3. For questions about invoices and insurances, press 4. To reach a receptionist, press 5. Thank you for calling
Come
Four
and
Seasons
experience
Tree Care.
Yummy Buffet.
Hello? Hi, you've reached the personal assistant for Chris Geddes. Please tell me your name and I'll try to connect you.
Come and experience.
Please hold. Thank you. Please wait while I try to connect you.
You're gonna take one copyright hit.
Please wait while I try to connect you. You can press 1 at any time to leave a voice message. Attendant is not available at the moment.
Get that music going.
Yeah.
I like how it just gets right back to the music.
Please wait while I try to connect you. You can... Chris Geddes is not available.
How dare you call me a cunt?
Voicemail. Begin speaking at the tone. When you are done, hang up or press pound for more options.
Yes. This message is for Chris Geddes. My name is Richard Dreyfus to the store, and I would like for you to get us some chicken pot pies after I drive you to the store. Okay? Can you get us that?
Oh my god.
Press 1 to review. Press 2 to re-record. 3...
Yes. This message is for Chris Geddes.
That's a good...
My name is Richard.
Good voicemail system.
To the store, and I would like for you to get us some chicken pot pies after I drive you to the store. Okay? Can you get us that?
Oh my god.
Press 1 to review. Press 2 to re-record. 3 to append. 4 to cancel.
Get us some lettuce. Also, thanks.
Oh my god.
Who is the one? Big League Chew. Who is the one? Big League Chew.
Press 2 to re-record. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with urgent delivery, press 2. To send your message to use 1, 2, 5, 4, 2, 3.
Okay, well, message sent. All right. Well, I hope he drives us to the store. I mean, gets us... I don't know. Okay, so let's go back to number 4 on the list. What's this number?
Well, do you want to step up to the mic first?
Oh, I'm not quite. Can I do that after this?
Yeah.
Once again, I did not prepare for class.
Oh, well, you get a D+. This is a number from a promo for tickets to a Mississippi Gulf Coast wrestling promotion. And this is Hacksaw Jim Duggan before he was in the WWF. And here's that.
Tonight, beginning at 7:30 at the Mississippi Gulf Coast Coliseum, we can guarantee lots of excitement all the way down the wrestling program. In the main event, Tiger Conway Jr. and Mr. Wrestling 2 will do battle with Kamala the Ugandan Warrior and, listen to this, General Skandor Akbar himself. Hacksaw Butch Reed from Atlanta will tangle with Super Destroyer, also from Atlanta. You'll see Tim Horner meet the Black Ninja. But listen to this. It's not over yet. Chavo Guerrero meets Hacksaw Duggan.
Go marching in. Oh, when the Yanks go marching in, I'm proud to be in the number. When the Yanks go marching in.
A singer yet.
Everybody plays music going to the ring. Everybody wants to come down and shake their body and howl at the moon. Well, maybe Hacksaw Duggan wants some music. And what would be more appropriate in Biloxi, Mississippi than the Yanks come marching in? Now, to talk about my problem that I've had for quite a while. South of the border problem. A Mexican cockroach. Chavo Guerrero. A little team. A hacksaw dug and exterminating company. You can't find us in the yellow pages. It's a new listing. But if you get a hold of us, you can see that we spared no expense. I went out and not only got myself a sprayer, but a deluxe sprayer. It's a double barrel, twin action deluxe spray. I came out here before with a big cylinder and tried to get all the cracks and crevices around here. It didn't work. Why? Because this one Mexican cockroach doesn't spend a whole lot of time on the mat. He's always flying around. Well, that direct spray just doesn't get the job done. You gotta get a fanning action in there. Just like shooting ducks. You gotta lead them. Chavo Guerrero, look what I've got for you. Deluxe super action, hacksaw, Duggan, exterminating company, property. That's this stuff right here. You can screw this off. I got a special solution to put in here.
It's not like a practice katana.
Taco sauce. That way they fly closer where I like them, because when they get in close, you don't have to use the whole spray. Just jab them. 1101. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Oh, and the Yanks go marching in. Oh, and the Yanks go.
Entertainer and great athlete, too. He is indeed a rough individual. Come on out tonight, 7:30.
So that clanking, was that a hacksaw, or?
No, he had this, like, bug sprayer.
Because it sounded just like the practice katana that was very sturdy. And then I also was realizing that guy kind of sounded like, well, any given, either Odell or the other guy who got stabbed in the gut.
Yeah, there are plenty of similarities there. Anybody who watched WWF with Hacksaw Jim Duggan, he was always a face or a good guy, but back then he was a bad guy, so. But it does sound like
1101, 1816 is the item number on this one. And the nice thing about these practice katanas, oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt big time.
Odell. Okay, so we're going to call a number from that.
We're going to order some tickets to this event in the past.
There we go.
The number you have reached, 228-388-8222, has been disconnected. For directory assistance information, you may dial 411 or your directory assistance provider. The number you have reached, 228-822, has been disconnected. For directory assistance information, you may dial 411 or your directory assistance provider.
Goodbye. Hang up on me now.
So that's just... What's interesting about that, it's like, the number still works, it just goes to a recording that says it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of those... It's like a specific... It still hasn't hung up, by the way. It's like a machine that plays that twice.
They're listening to us right now.
The government's listening to us, man!
Well, all we wanted was tickets to see Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh, man.
With his sprayer, just like on Donkey Kong 3. You spray up the gorilla's bottom with the sprayer.
That sounds interesting.
It's a really good concept for a game. I think it's the only video game where you spray a giant ape's bottom with a bug sprayer.
Now, does this cause... Oh, it just hung up.
Oh, they got
does
offended.
Does this cause said ape... they were just offended enough to hang up. To expand?
No, it just kind of irritates his bottom, and then he shakes a hornet's nest at you or something.
Well, that sounds like something, once again, from To Catch a Predator.
Yeah, it does. And they would do like a little thing that went, I would love to spray your bottom with a sprayer.
I'd like to spray your bottom with a sprayer with stuff in it.
You. A sexy message. She does. And then he wants to take it even further.
Come on, just go over and have a seat, please. Where are you at?
It's a little late to be prowling around these parts, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Why don't you have a seat right over here for me?
Play with my blank.
Good Body 1330.
I'll explain when we
Oh,
get down.
Damn Slim Good Body.
Well, why don't you explain it to me instead? Come here.
No, I promise I'll be right back.
No, come here.
I'll be right there.
Come
Just
here.
wait. You gotta be a little patient.
Actually, I want you to come here.
For old screen name Meat Rocket 8.
Meat Rocket 8.
One of my favorite ones was the hot tub one where the guy was expecting to get straight into a hot tub or something, and he was looking for it, and Chris Hansen pops out and says, "Want to get in the hot tub with me?" That's one of them I haven't heard a clip from, but I specifically remember it from the show.
Yeah, Mike recorded you saying it.
Did he? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I've got my floaties on, and I'm all ready to go.
My swim trunks.
Which, of course, like, you know, it would be funny if the quote-unquote predator was like, "Oh, yeah, you're a sexy man. Let's get in the hot tub together."
Yeah. Like if...
And then Chris Hansen's hand son would be forced at that point.
Whoa. Dick and dong in the morning.
Speaking of hilarious jokes.
Are you ready?
Maybe.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
How y'all doing out there tonight?
Pretty good.
Okay. You ever smoked in a boat? Oh, no, sorry. I was going to tell a joke. Hey, did you guys hear about Daryl Hall buying a Fleet enema?
No.
Yeah, he purchased a Fleet enema, and apparently he said to the Walgreens employee, quote, "I can go for that. Yeah. Yes, can do. End quote. That is correct.
And then, well, did he sign an autograph for that Walgreens employee? I hope so.
Yeah, he signed it on the thing that you put into your rectum. Yes.
And the Walgreens employee went home and put it into their rectum, too.
I mean, he did say he would do almost anything that she wanted him to.
Oh, Jesus.
Coming up, I would do anything for love. Beat loaf. Take it, I got about it.
Fight Club all day.
Oh, we don't have that song? Oh, I'm sorry. That song's not classic enough. It's from the 90s.
Well,
okay.
We don't have Meatloaf, but we do have Mealtime.
You are the loyal one.
Hi, Danny.
You're always first to say hello. You cheer me up when I'm feeling low, but you get so finicky when it comes to feeding time. That's why it's mealtime from now on, my finicky friend.
Mealtime dry dog food. It's double basted for a meatier taste in every crunchy bite.
It's mealtime for you, my finicky friend.
Mealtime, a meatier taste for your finicky friend.
It tastes like a meteor. Is this... Now, have you played that on the show before? Or do I just remember that?
Yeah, I played it.
Okay.
Let me check the date on it. Folks, if you're wondering how many clips we have here on Pran Funkels over the years, I'll attempt to tell you as soon as my computer catches up to counting all these. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's being really slow. I'm just gonna look up the mealtime thing. That was played on Monday, June 22nd, 2015 on this show.
Okay. So I didn't remember it probably from childhood. I remembered it from Pran Funkels.
It's possible, but I do remember it from childhood. But we have 5,481 clips to play.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah.
Well, maybe at some point when we both want to step away, it might be time to play a random clip. But not right now.
Yep, just leave it on random for the rest of the show.
Yeah. At some point we might do that. Okay, so next number in the list. Oh wait, we already called number 5, so number 6.
And didn't that sound like the wife of the Yummy Buffet?
Yeah, it definitely did. Yes.
Next we have. Get serious here. The man with the longest name in the world. And you'll find out why if his voicemail picks up. That's next on Pran Funkels.
Please leave your message for...
This is Joel with United Taps Quality Constructions. Please leave your message. I will call you back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Harmerbeals has an account. There are 546 separate complaints about Metness-related incidences.
Wow.
Robert had 2 of them, and he has a recording of a gentleman that can elaborate on the injury. Now, I'm not... Hello? Yes, that's it. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know Robert was playing. Yeah, go ahead, Robert.
Oh my God.
Now, we would like to ask that you think about this before you proceed, and we do need a call back. I'll just preface this by saying we are calling you at this late date because it is of an important matter. So call us back ASAP at this number, and I want you to think about this.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press...
Harmerbeals has an account.
There were 546 separate complaints about Metness-related incidences. Robert had 2 of them, and he has a recording of a gentleman that can elaborate on the injury. Now,
I thought they were picking up or something.
Hello? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know Robert was playing. Yeah, go ahead, Robert.
Oh my God!
Now, we would like to ask that you think about this before you proceed, and we do need a call back. I'll just preface this by saying we are calling you at this late date because it is of an important matter. So call us back ASAP at this number, and I want you to think about this.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete, your message has been sent. Thank you for calling. Good.
Should we call back or move on?
Yeah, call back. I like his name. It's like... it's hard to remember, but...
Please leave your message for...
This is Joel with United Taps Quality Construction. Please leave your message. I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you.
That's a weird name. Move on.
One more.
Oh, call him back?
Yeah.
I think it's going...
Call him and say, I'm calling for Joel at such a blah, blah, blah. Construction.
Oh,
leave a message.
Sorry. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
That's alright.
Hello?
Please leave your message for...
That was weird.
This is Joel with United Taps Quality Construction. Please leave your message. I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hello. I'm calling for Joel at United Construction. Call me back as soon as you can. I really wanted to get a hold of you. Joel at United Construction. Call me back as soon as you can. But you're not answering. So, can you please call back, because there's a man here and he's talking to me about you, bad things about you, and I don't want to believe them, but this is what he said.
JAWS version 2.31 serial number 009. 387 registered to JAWS Brewer. Ready, C:\JAWS greater. DeckTalk PC version 4.2c is running.
Okay, so, I would appreciate a call back. My name is Denise, and I like your secretary there at the station, and I would like to lick her honeycomb. Please? Thank you. Goodbye.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2.
387.
Hello. I'm calling for Joel at United Construction. Call me back as soon as you can. I really wanted to get a hold of you. Joel at United Construction. Call me back as soon as you can. But you're not answering. So, can you please call back, because there's a man here and he's talking to me about you, bad things about you, and I don't want to believe them, but this is what he said.
Jaws version 2.31 serial number 009. 387 registered to Jaws Breather. Ready. Sequel / Jaws Raider. Dead Talk PC version 4.2 C is running.
Okay, so I would appreciate a call back. My name is Denise, and I like your secretary there at the station, and I would like to lick her honeycomb. Please.
To replay your message, press 1.
Okay. I just hung up.
Well, Dick and Dong in the morning and classic rock all day. I'm really getting tired of all this abuse of wolves being stepped on, and I don't know how you feel about that.
I totally agree. Not a big fan of about it.
I think we need to do like a Live Aid or Farm Aid or anything like that, you know, to stop people trampling on all these wolves, because it's tragic and I don't like it. And wolves are a noble creature that have been around since the beginning of time, and just stop stepping on them, please. I don't get it.
Well, stop dancing with them with your naked ass out, please.
Yeah, quit going to the river to wash your clothes and then showing your bum for no apparent reason other than you just want the ladies to like it or something. I don't know. I don't know about you, Dong, but I watched Robin Hood and I watched Dances with Wolves, and I went up to get some popcorn at that point in the movie.
Yes, as soon as the gentleman started to disrobe, I said, I'm not gay, I'm going to leave the theater right now. And someone might think I'm gay if I'm caught seeing that.
Well, unlike when you saw Splash with Daryl Hannah's bare bottom.
Yeah, that's I was now that at that time I put my popcorn down in my lap. Accidentally poked a hole in the bottom, but that's okay because I was planning on doing the old popcorn trick anyway with my date, someone else's wife.
Oh. Did you order extra butter on that popcorn?
I didn't order it, but I got it. I made a big splash of that. And Ron Howard did not direct me to do so.
Well, did you at least enjoy Mr. Thomas J. Hanks' performance in the movie?
I liked Mr. Juan Candy. I'll tell you that much.
As he's known down in Spain and Mexico.
Yes, that's where he's currently living. I don't know if you've heard the conspiracy theories, but...
No, I have not.
Yep, he's still alive. He's living in Mexico.
Oh, he's
under a pseudonym.
He pulled a... What's that guy's name that was on Saturday Night Live? I can't think.
John Belushi?
No.
Chris Farley?
No, a guest. God, why can't I remember?
That narrows it down.
Man on the Moon was based on him.
Oh, Mr. It's Andy
Kaufman.
Yes.
Yes, he pulled an Andy Kaufman.
I was drawing a blank there for a second.
This is the Hot 94.7. We're not getting paid much, so we're kind of doing whatever we want to do, and maybe doing some lines. And I think Dong's sipping on some Jack Daniels or something. Or what are you doing, Dong?
I wish I was doing some lines. Speaking of which, Georgia Satellite, don't give me no lines. Like, it has this, take it out of money.
Oh, classic rock all day. Got change in my pocket. Wait, is that what we're playing? Oh.
Wedding wine.
Oh, that guy sucks.
What was that pile of shit you just played? Sound like we're recording of a pile of shit.
Apparently the guy could not get the words out. How drunk was that guy?
So the guy that we kept sending the Magnum text to,
Yeah.
who was that?
The Bobcat guy.
Oh, okay. Have we tried to do that recently, or?
No, we gave up on him, but we could rekindle the fire if you like.
Well, I was just thinking of having like a text going during the show tonight.
Okay. Is he still on the list there? He's probably on the list of texts. If you scroll down to, it says Bobcat guy.
Not on this account that I'm logged into. Have we called him from this one?
I think.
We can move on. I don't.
Well, if everybody's done stepping on wolves,
Oh, that's not something you should do. That PETA does not approve of that. And you know what that stands for? People eating testicles from animals. They get out about it.
Classic rock all day.
And when they're down, they just step on those. Whoa.
Those wolves get knocked down, but they get up again? Is that what you're trying to say here?
I think the Chibawilla top of the thing.
Ooh, that's a brand new hot track. Well, I mean, those wolves were born for a reason. I think they were meant to be wild.
I think they were Barnaby Jones. Take it out about it.
Steppenwolf, born to be wild. Taking down in the morning.
Classic rock.
All day.
All day. Jump.
Please, stop stepping on wolves. Thank you.
This has been a public service announcement from Denise.
Yes, thank you. Honeycomb.
Pran Funkels. Now, we have some people in our chat, and we love you a lot. We still got a lot of people listening. Now, I've noticed some people have tuckered out and gone to bed. They just couldn't keep their little eyes open.
No, Grandma made them some nutmeg milk and read them a bedtime story, and they're now off in dreamland.
Their little eye bags got full of sand.
Mm-hmm. The Sandman came and put the little fella right to sleep.
But people who are actual fans of the show are still listening to Pran Funkels, and we love you a lot. Want to fancy you. Thanks for listening. I mean, we're glad for everyone who listens and comments and participates in any way. Thanks for listening to Pran Funkels.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm done. I don't know.
It's like those people on YouTube who say, leave a thumbs up or leave a thumbs down. Same thing. I love all of you.
Well, right now we got 16 thumbs up, 0 thumbs down. I'm feeling good about things. As long as I don't see a thumb down, the show will end instantly if we see that.
Well, not only that, but we'll just have to delete the channel, too.
Yes. So, definitely don't thumb down this live session of Pran Funkels.
Please.
Phil Collins will... You see that look on his face? It'll get a lot sadder. And then the show will end.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Please don't thumb us down. It breaks my heart, and I just put so much work into this show, and you thumb it down. I just can't take it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kira. I'm sorry. Someone just did it. Someone did the unthinkable.
No.
Oh,
Please.
God.
Please retract that thumbs up, please. Retract it.
And also, there were 16 people watching. Now, and then there were 15, and now there are only 14.
No, please. Come back.
Oh, God.
No. Oh, no.
Okay, now, I'll tell you what, folks. We're going to keep making Pran Funkels. As long as I don't see 2 thumbs down. Now, if that happens, we might just stop doing the show for it. Oh, I'm sorry. We're back at 0. It was retracted.
Oh my God, thank you.
Oh, now we're at 17 thumbs up, folks.
Oh, yay.
Oh, we got 15 watching. Okay, things are looking up in Diarrheaville. Heidi Wilford has not struck out yet. We got 16 watching.
You know, if you're on a low-fat, low-cholesterol diet, and you start eating Quaker oatmeal every day, it can help bring your cholesterol down. And they got numbers to show you that. Now, I'm going to tell you about something they can't measure with numbers, okay?
They got numbers.
I just plain feel better every day. As a matter of fact, most of the time, I feel terrific. And to me, that's worth more than all the numbers they got. Quaker oatmeal. It's the right thing to do.
They got. Okay, now we have 19 thumbs up and 0 down. Now we have 15 people watching. How does that make you feel right now?
Well, a lot better.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Before you answer that, 14
Damn
people
it.
watching now. I'm sorry to play with your emotions.
I'm having a panic attack on the air. I can't do this.
Now, the last thing, I think, I hate to even suggest this. Should we just do the show?
Just soundboards. That's it.
Okay, here. Let's do... Oh, should we do a Fred call?
Yeah, let's do a Fred call. Let me get...
This next number in the list.
Okay, Fred.
This is a plumbing company.
This is a plumbing company called Plum 365. And so I figured like Pierre, Desiree, or Ileana could get it confused with like the fruit plums and ask for.
Oh, okay. So we'll wait to do the Fred call of the night then.
No, let's move on to number 8 and let's do Fred. I mean, I don't.
Oh, for that. Okay, we'll skip to that.
I don't want anybody to unsubscribe. I don't want any thumbs down, and I don't want like less than 10 viewers. I'm scared.
Okay. Do we want to say what this is or just call it?
This is the Prophet Manasseh.
Or Manasseh.
Yeah.
The Pran Funkels Fred call of the night.
My dear friend, while I was praying for you, the Lord began to tell me that you will get out of this. You will get out of this. Matter of fact, the thing that you've been dealing with over the last couple of weeks, the things that you've been faced with, I heard the Lord begin to say He's about to begin to bring you out. There's a specific anointing on you on this special day. And there's some things that the Lord revealed to me that will only make sense to you for your personal word. I need you at the sound of the beat to begin to declare, I'm coming out in the name of Jesus. I'm coming out in the name of Jesus. You're coming out of financial issues. You're coming out of bad relationships. You're coming out of things that the enemy had tried to place you in. You have 3 seconds at the sound of the beep. Begin to declare, I'm coming out, Jesus. I'm coming out, Jesus. I'm coming out. Begin to declare it now.
Bill Bunch.
For I heard the Lord begin to say that this is going to be a time now that there's going to be certain shifts and certain changes that are going to begin to take place with some of the individuals and people around you. For this is going to be a time now that God shall say, I remove you from one place to promote you in another place. For you're going to be in a season that you're going to begin to see a major change that's going to begin to take place not only in your finances, but even around a particular relationship. For this is going to be a season now that I heard the Lord begin to say, pay attention to your dreams, because there's going to be many things that He's going to reveal to you in the midnight hour during the time of your sleep. And so this is going to be a season that I heard the Lord begin to say that some of the things that you've had to go through were only things to teach you discipline and also to teach you how to let go. For this is going to be a time now that you're going to begin to see that God is going to begin to cause divine recovery, and even some things that you lost not only financially, but even some things that you lost even within the household.
Okay.
That you will recover all. But this is going to be a time now that I heard the Lord say, what you were willing to let go of will determine what you're willing to walk into in this season. Thus saith the Spirit of the living God. My dear friend, you have been through enough. You have seen enough. I heard the Lord begin to say, now it's time that you experience total restoration. I don't know why the Lord is telling me this for you, but this is going to be a time now that God is about to restore everything.
So it beeped and then
everything that the enemy snatched from
your
you.
automated system heard me for half a second.
This is going to be the time that God is going to begin to restore it. The Bible says in Joel chapter 2 verse 25, and I will restore to you, and I will restore to you the years that the locust hath eaten, the cankerworm, and the caterpillar, and the palmer worm, and my great army which I sent among you. Let me explain something to you, my dear friend. Whoever and whatever has came against
well, sir,
to make your donation. I'm sorry, we did not understand that. Please try again. Please note that you can press star at any time to be connected with a live operator. To make your donation now by credit card with a live agent, press 1. Or to save the ministry money, you can make your donation through our automated system.
Just want to save his throat. He's really giving it a good workout.
Thank you for calling Manasseh Jordan Ministries. My name is Ben. How much would you like to donate today?
Bill Bunch.
Hello?
Bill Bunch.
Oh, he hung up.
Well, there's your Fred call of the month.
on Pran Funkels. Did I hear a snippet of the Donahue hold music?
Sounded like it.
Blue, 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 blue.
It was like kind of mixed in with the ring. It sounded really strange.
Yeah. Well, probably because the ringing happened and that guy was sitting there listening to us on hold. He was masturbating listening to us.
God.
I was really hoping that he would talk to Fred, but, you know. You know what language they speak at the Prophet Manasseh Ministries? Money.
Mm-hmm.
I like how they, you know, it answers and it beeps and it says you have 3 seconds. Like, I don't know, it almost seems like they're just trying to fuck with dumb people and take their money. Is that... am I crazy for suggesting that?
How dare you question the integrity of the prophet?
It's like, wait, I mean, what are you going to say in 3 seconds and then it just plays a fucking recording of him saying a bunch of shit and then they just want you to give them money?
Yeah, that's like a little placebo for you.
Well, I'm glad that, you know, we've been reminded on Pran Funkels, just a little reminder. A lot of people are dumb.
Yeah, I guess that's indicated by why that guy's still around and in business.
And people like him, yes.
God.
Can you hear me okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a thing just came on my screen and it wasn't me for once. It said, my internet connection was unstable. So,
yeah,
that's interesting.
It happens to me sometimes, but...
Is it a Zoom message?
Yeah, it's a Zoom message.
Okay.
It's happened to me, like, in the middle of playing a video game, too.
Oh, that helps.
Like, I had Metroid and Zelda on full screen, so I wouldn't expect anything like that, but it has this bar across the entire screen really big. Your internet connection is unstable.
Yeah. And it is stable.
Yeah. It never seemed to be a problem when it came up, and it, like, blocked what I was doing when I was trying to, like, kill wizrobes and stuff.
Yeah.
I like when that Borat says the sleeve of wizard's what my old vagina looks like. I'm really cool.
Teacher lady, can you be a little less graphic? There are kids listening.
Oh, I'm sorry. I try to be cool and talk about Austin Powers and Borat.
Patrick said, like, the wizrobes look like ghosts, and that, like, the little zero was a mouth or something. And it's like, no, it's a wizard. The name is Wizrobe. It's a wizard in a robe, and it has 2 little eyes. He's like... But it all depends on how you look at it, you know?
I don't know what he's talking about there.
Well, the wizrobes have, like, this circle on their robe. And then
yeah.
He thought
I know what you're saying.
Okay.
I don't... He's saying it looks like a ghost.
Yeah, like the zero on the robe is supposed to be a mouth to him.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, it's a robe. But, it's all in the eye of the beholder, folks.
Alright, so do we want to go back to the number 7 on the list?
Yeah, Plum 365. Does Pierre want to do this?
Okay.
And ask for, like, 2 flats of plums or something.
Thank you for calling Plum 365. You've reached us during our emergency service hours. Please hold, and I will connect you to the next available technician.
Please hold while I try to connect you. has been forwarded to the voicemail for Plum 365 operator.
Yummy buffet.
Take your call. At the tone, please record. Thank you for calling. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time.
Calling Plum 365. You've reached us during our emergency service hours. Please.
Thank you for calling. If you know your party's extension, you may.
Thank you for calling Plum 365. You've reached us during our emergency service hours. Please hold, and I will connect you to the next available.
Let's try again.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Come in.
Oh my God!
Oh, my something.
Oh my God!
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for Plum 300.
Well, let's move on.
Oh, that's really great emergency service there.
In the studio.
The tip just got me, Odell.
That $1 tip just got me on a $100 tab when they were a pain in the ass, Odell.
Toby.
Not him.
Well, do you want to say who it was?
No, but I think you might be able to guess.
I think they might have used a certain piece of equipment.
JAWS version 2.31, serial number 009.
John Madden. What?
Oh boy, folks, let's go back to the...
Dark.
Let's go back to the very, very early days here of Pran Funkels.
Hi everyone, welcome to John Madden Football.
Yes, and what else?
You want to go to the Super Bowl, right? Right. You don't want to fly. You want to ride on the bus with me, right? Right. Then you got to...
No, I don't want to ride with you and your B.O. on the bus. Thanks. Because it might just make me say...
Oh my God!
Then you'd rather ride in... Oh, what?
Oh my God.
Well, tonight's episode of Pran Funkels shall be submitted to the Capcom Hall of Fame.
Come on, Cody, what silly words can you apply to this one? I'm thinking Broderbund, Bada-Bun.
Well, the arcade music is a lot better sounding.
Oh, well, you just don't like the Super Nintendo, huh?
Well, in this case, there is no other oatmeal. Just the arcade.
There is no other final fight in this house. God damn it. Wilford just like rips the cartridge out and throws it 50 yards into the lake by the cabin there.
Oh. Tonight's first of the night on Pran Funkels.
No, you did one earlier.
Did I?
Yeah, because I played a Wilford thing.
I'm sorry.
That's alright.
Alright, and call number 9 in the list.
I'm afraid not, because it's time for some final fight.
Oh, thank you again, man.
Wait, which... I have the names of the tracks. What... Continue?
Select your character. Select your player.
Yeah. Yeah, that cymbal
Do you have
sample.
the subway song is my favorite on that. I had that arcade game for a while.
Cool. Subway Park 1 or Park 2?
Both of those are the two probably best songs on there, but the first one. That sounds sped up a little bit.
Really?
I don't know. I'm hearing it through Zoom, so it's hard to say.
Oh. Did you know that there's a track on here? Oh, 2 tracks called Bay Area 1, 2, and 3?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me check it out here.
Yeah, that's one of the good ones.
San Francisco's famous for 3 things. Cable cars, the Golden Gate Bridge, and that delicious sourdough bread.
That song was used on Street Fighter Alpha also.
Huh.
And it was, I think, Rolento, maybe. It was a character on Final Fight that they made into a character on Street Fighter Alpha.
Was Poison ever made into a... Yeah, she was, in the more recent, at least, Street
One
Fighter.
of the Capcom, Marvel versus Capcom or something.
I think it was Street Fighter 5 or 4 or whatever.
Something like that, yeah.
But whatever. Capcom, they can't make up their mind if Poison is transgendered or not. There's a lot of conflicting stories, but I don't care. She's
Well,
sexy either way.
It was determined that she was censored in America.
Yeah.
Just for laughs, censored in America.
Oh my god. Oh, there's some...
Can you say that in a different way?
Yes, I can. Get to the right directory, and I'm glad to grant that request.
Oh my god.
This, Mr. Jonathan J. Walker is really kicking my ass.
Now, if you might want to drink some water.
I have been doing that the whole night. But
Okay, that's good.
I haven't been eating, that's the thing.
Do you have any Iron Kids bread?
Iron
I want
what?
to consume some of that.
Iron what?
Kids bread.
Never heard of it. I have some sourdough bread.
Have you seriously Iron Kids bread?
No, I never heard of it.
Oh, well, give me a second here.
Well, in the meantime...
Some folks think cable cars capture the real flavor of San Francisco. But for me, it's a great taste of sourdough bread.
Like Patrick said, we miss you, Patrick. We miss you, Mike. This cable cars just drive around and, like, you got a piece of sourdough bread, it just takes the flavor right out of it, just captures it.
Well, the wheels from that cable car slice a piece off for you.
Now listen to me, people. I got something to say. There's a new band in town, and it's coming your way. Check out the fire, iron, and you can too. Everybody's gonna say what got into you. You iron kids, right? The taste is really the best. You iron kids, right? You iron spread from Rainbow. Has a great taste, keep love, and good stuff to keep fighting me. You iron kids, right? Is what we say. You iron kids, right? Right today.
I couldn't hear that, really.
Let's try this one.
why I like Iron Kids bread. I just like the taste of white bread. He loves white bread. I like wheat bread.
I only like white. I can hear now.
Iron Kids bread has many important nutrients, so it's nutritious.
She's happy. I'm happy.
And with Iron Kids bread, we don't argue about what to eat. I buy it, I eat it.
Iron Kids has the taste kids love.
Plus all the fiber of whole wheat bread.
The bread parents and kids can agree on. Get a free Superstar Sports card in specially marked bags with stars like Mia Hamm and Ken Norton Jr.
Could you hear that?
No, it's really quiet.
Music is kicking, us kids are flipping, running the plane, y'all, catching fly ball. The stomach growls, it's a child, no problem, chill out. It's all about the bread that's nutritious, fresh and delicious. Got to be things. I can bread, I can bread. I can beat me. Grab a loaf, okay? Now you're on your way, good for your body, no doubt about it. Hip hop and fools will take some of you shouting. Got to be things. I can bread, I can.
Yeah, obviously it was a campaign in the 90s to make kids realize how cool bread was.
Okay. I've never in my life heard of that.
Do you want me to send you a link to the...
Now listen to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
going to send you a link to this one because you need to see the commercial.
Okay.
In the Zoom chat.
Oh, shit.
There's some visuals to this commercial that help you out.
I'm literally like holding on to my desk to stay upright.
Well, I would advise not drinking anymore.
I won't for a while.
Okay.
I'm watching.
Do you have water next to you?
Yeah, I have tons of water right here. Okay.
Now listen to me, people. I got something to say. There's a new band in town, and it's coming your way. Check out the fiber, iron, and nutrients too. Everybody's gonna say what got into you. New Iron Kids bread.
Well, I'm gonna pause this for a second. I don't appreciate them bending the. Now those hoodlums are out there. They're bending the basketball thing, and I don't appreciate that.
Where it's upside down.
Oh shit. Okay, Cody, I paused the video at the shit. I can't talk. Okay, I paused the video at a weird moment where I need to send you the avatar. This is going to be an avatar. Like automatically. Okay. This is really scary actually. So let me before I even finish the commercial, let me turn this into a JPEG and send it to you because
in the Zoom chat?
Yes. This was meant to be because this is like a classic avatar in the history of Pran Funkels, like Hall of Fame avatar, I'm telling you. You're gonna love this. Drunk or sober, you're gonna laugh at this.
In an instant, like the same thing that happened.
Now, you said with Carnation Instant Breakfast I was gonna love it in an instant. And I did. And now is that gonna happen here too?
It's gonna be so good, it'll be a fraction of an instant.
So I'll love it quicker. I'm gonna fall in love with this quicker than I did with the breakfast that happened instantly.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I want breakfast, and then this glass of chocolate flavored stuff appeared in front of me, and I said, "This is breakfast, and I love it."
No, that's not exactly what happened. It was more like this.
You sit down there and you finish your lunch. Come on. Everybody just relax and take it easy. Come on. Why don't you eat your lunch, please? Eat your lunch. You all need your vitamins A's and B's.
Vitamin A, B6, C, E, iron. You get all the nutrition of oatmeal, plus a whole day's worth of all this stuff. What's it taste like? Oh. It's the right thing to do?
Okay, please look at that picture.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at. So, this girl in the commercial, I assume, has a Hitler mustache. And then there's a kid behind her. I assume it's a kid who kind of looks like a fat guy with a mustache also.
His head's being stretched.
It kind of looks like Jeff Galooly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's got to be a Pran Funkels avatar.
Oh Jesus.
Can we?
This is really the best. New Iron Kids bread. Better than the rest. New Iron Kids bread from Rainbow has great taste, kids love, and good stuff the kids' body needs. New Iron Kids bread is what we say. New Iron Kids bread.
Try it today.
Yeah, I did not watch TV like at all during the 90s, so.
Yeah, that was afternoon cartoons commercial that would occur. Can we share that in the YouTube chat?
We can, but I'm not
I'm
logged
sorry.
in.
I have a sump pump, a Pran Funkels sump pump update.
Okay.
It's working.
Great.
Can you hear it?
No.
Oh.
Let me turn my volume up. Go ahead.
It's not making any noise now. Well, we had 22 thumbs up and 0 down, but just now I have an update. I don't mean to alarm you. 23 thumbs up, 0 down.
How many listeners?
Well, only 15.
Oh.
Is that enough? Can we keep going?
We're not popular enough. I think we failed.
In our mission?
Yeah, just like a certain man with a machine gun.
A certain individual being commanded by Charlton Heston.
You failed in your mission. We won't ask you again.
I'm sorry, we have 16 watching and 12 up. Is that okay?
You broke up. What was that?
16 watching now. And 27 thumbs up now.
Wow, that's a lot. People are actually listening to this shit?
I'm sorry, 28. That's just a quick update for you.
People are listening to this shit with like deck talk and...
JAWS version 2.31 serial number 0.
I'm sorry, it's... now just a quick update. 30... okay, now 32... Oh, 14 watching. Okay, end of the show. We're gonna end the show now.
Oh my god.
33, but only 14 watching. I'm sorry.
You motherfuckers, you beat up my Lexus and you expect me to keep this show going?
Oh my god.
Now, for those of you offended by Kira saying, oh my god, can I just... Maybe I could help the situation by letting you know Kira's, her Lexus is her god. To her, that is God. So I hope that helps. I mean, we're not trying to blaspheme or anything. I mean, if it helps, can we just say, oh my car?
I guess.
I'm sorry. Right, we're at 39 thumbs up right now. Okay, I'm sorry. 41.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Can we please stop? Oh, okay. Now we're at 40. All right. Now it's starting to feel better now. We lost a thumb up into your car. Oh no, that thumb just went back into the tailpipe of your god. I mean your car. I'm sorry, your car.
Oh my god.
Can I just call it Lexus?
The Church of Lexus, yes.
Okay. Okay, now no one named Cody, Guy, or Hager Pants purchased at JCPenney will beat up your car at this point.
Oh, thank God.
Or was it Dillard's?
Hello, Mike Hager here. You son of a... What have you done to her?
The Mad Gear must pay.
Hello.
Well, I was about to get into some Capcom shit, but I'm not going to do that. Let's just make a Pran Funkel.
Well, Black Hat Cinephile said he just saw the thumbs up change to 44.
Well, again, changes to hell. Well, 48. 48, but then it went back to 47.
Sounds like a Hindu language or something.
Okay, let's make a Pran Funkel.
I think that was uttered in Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, perhaps. Alright, do we want to call the prophet? No. Yeah, the prophet Manasseh.
Wait, we're calling him again?
Well, with a serious call. The Fred call was just a ruse.
Okay, do you know how to get to someone quickly, or...
Try like star or pound.
Oh, okay.
I don't get what's going on here, because the fireball didn't affect me much, but this is affecting me a lot. But
now, is this the Shoryuken?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, alright, we're gonna make a call.
Prophet Manasseh is next.
While I was praying for you, the Lord began to tell me that you will get out of this.
To make your donation now.
Soundboard?
Yes, or Fred. Oh!
Is it one of those?
It's an elect man. from a prophet, no less.
Wow.
It's another Pran Funkels.
Was it Pharaoh Man?
No.
It's another Pran Funkels.
While I was praying for you, the Lord began to tell me that you will get out of this. You will get out of this. Matter of fact,
to make your donation now by credit card with a live...
Yep. It's another one.
It's another Pran Funkels. Pick a hang up. Pick a hang up. Pick a hang up.
Okay.
Can you block the number or call from a different number?
Yeah, call. Yep.
Okay.
Switch to... Yeah. Let's try this.
Lesser Compton.
Waiting for it to load. There we go.
Any NWA fans out there?
I'm an MWA fan. Manasseh's.
I did spring while I was praying for you. The Lord began to tell me that you will get out of...
To make your donation now by...
Fred.
Hector? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117,
Thank you for calling Master Jordan.
Hello?
Hang up.
Really? On a different number?
What did he say? Thank you for calling what?
I don't know. He hung up or what?
It's like the junk guy. Like they're getting a call late at night, so they just know.
Can you block the number? Like *67?
Oh, yeah.
My dear friend, while I was praying for you, the Lord began
to make your donation now by
Yeah. Pick up, hang up.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Yes, I have $8 billion I'd like to donate. I just wanted to make sure you're...
My dear friend, while I was praying for you, the Lord began to tell me that you will get...
To make your donation now by credit card.
Thank you for calling Manasseh Door Ministries. My name is Ben. How much would you like to donate today?
55.
Hello?
70.
Hello?
5.
Are you there?
Hello? Five 7 0.
Are you there? Sir.
Huh?
It's a PIST. Pickup, sit there. Pickup, sit there.
I haven't made that one yet, but I saved it.
Okay, I just hung up. Yeah.
I clicked on like 55 and 70, hoping he would say that, but it's 55 and 70.
I was gonna try to talk to him, but I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, they work there and they know it's bullshit, so
yeah,
you know, they get calls late at night and they're like, "This is a fucking prank call," and hang up.
Yeah, like nobody checks up on them, so they just hang up, and they get paid anyway.
If I was somebody who had a shit ton of money, if I was like Jeff Bezos or something, I would fuck with people like that, though.
Totally.
I would ruin their day by saying, hey, you shouldn't have... Well, you should... Yeah, anyway. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Pran Funkels.
Imagine how much money they could be losing if they just would stop doing that, but... Well, we need to have a public service announcement, because we've been goofing off for too long and it's time to get serious. Do you agree? Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here we go.
The train! Let's beat it! Come on, hurry! We can make it! Hey, stop! It's too late to cross!
Hold up! That's a dangerous game you two were playing. Listen to your friend Chris. Those gates are provided as a warning to let you know that it's not safe to cross.
We could have been hurt. Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
I need to save that for Mr. Trivia Chris.
Are you there? You step away. Oh, okay. Well, Pran Funkels. Let's check in on the thumbs up update. All right, folks, we're at 49. Now, what I'm going to have to ask you to do is for that to get to 50, because otherwise we're not going to make any more calls tonight. And certainly no Fred calls. Okay? And in the meantime, we're going to listen to something. Let's see what I got here. Pran Funkels will be right back after this.
You keep saying something about you get you in a sling or something. You keep saying something about you get you in a sling or something. Bail bonds. We're a bail bonds bills. Chris.
Okay.
Hello? You keep saying something about you get you in a sling or something.
Yes, I was reacting to the advertisement.
Okay, what did I miss? I came back and there was music playing.
Sorry, I had to pay a visit to a certain individual by the name of Mansfield. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Well, I've heard of her, Jane Mansfield.
Have you heard of her husband's lucrative toilet industry?
No, does it have their daughter popping out of a toilet like that? Whatever that place was.
Yeah, what was that? We need to call that. We need to call that number. Maybe not right now. But.
I don't even remember what it... Oh, did you text the Bobcat guy?
No. Did you? Oh yeah, you sent the information.
Mm-hmm.
Now I gotta tell you up front. I can't
I can't stay too late tonight. Not a lot longer, so
Okay.
try to squeeze in some more calls. And then you can go solo if you want.
Okay. This is...
Did you get some Iron Kids bread?
No, but we're gonna call Iron Mountain Information Management.
Whoa.
For Pierre. You press 2 for shredding services. And then I figured you could bring up like the Shredder from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then I'll play some stuff like
Alright. Call them next.
Yeah.
Okay, I now have 3 dialers open and a Google Voice window. Alright, call the shredders now.
Yeah.
And am I starting it, or?
Yeah, Pierre.
Okay.
Welcome to Iron Mountain, the leader in information management. Please listen carefully as our menu options have changed to enhance your customer experience. For record management services, please press 1. For shredding services, please press 2. For data center, for all service-related matters, please press 1. For billing, please press 2.
Fecal matters,
please press 3.
Thank you for calling Iron Mountain. This is Amy. How can I assist you?
This is Pierre. I am in need for the shredding. The shred service. Yes.
You have an inquiry about shredding service?
Yeah, oui.
Okay, sir. Do you have your customer ID?
Maman, shredding. Identification. Oui. Ma'am.
So you want shred service or you want the truck to go to your location. Are you referring to residential shredding?
Yes. Désolé, my system card dog is in dire need of shredding. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Désolé, I'm sorry. The residential needs the home to be shredded.
Do you have an existing customer ID?
Sorry? Désolé?
Do you have an existing customer ID?
Oui. It's 8887 32. Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yes, please turn it down. I'm hearing in the speaker the music. I'm not liking to hear music in the speaker, ma'am.
Sir, I don't have any music here.
Are you hearing?
I can hear background music to you on your line, but not to my line. I don't have music
you
here.
Are hearing this music, and I am also hearing this music, and I am not knowing where this music is coming from, mademoiselle.
Well, I don't have a music here, sir.
Hang on. Music. Oh no.
System. I'm sorry.
That's it.
Ah.
I can hear it too. You have a bad background.
Sorry. Chicken Cordon Bleu, Dave Thomas. Have you spoken with him, Mr. Dave Thomas?
Who is that person? May I know what country are you in, sir? May I know where are you located?
Currently America. System card talk. It's 387 card talk.
387.
Ain't getting any prettier.
Card talk.
Watch your mouth, slime ball.
How do you spell that?
Yippee-yi-yay!
Or C?
CARTALK.
CAR.
TALK.
Uh-huh.
System card talk. Désolé.
That is, uh-huh. Can I have your complete address, please?
Yes, photo C.
Oh no, it's that overgrown corkscrew again.
Please turn off sound effect or something in the underline.
I can barely understand some of your wordings. Do you have
Shredder?
Do you have an existing account?
Yes,
for Iron Mountain?
I hear Shredder services.
We do have our trading service, but we also have our trusted partners like Office, FedEx, UPS, and Staples.
See, are you familiar Turtles with they have the ninjas and the Shredder, the character on the video you have seen, yes?
No, sir, I'm not familiar with Car Talk.
No, not Car Talk. I've seen you've used to track it, train the Shredder on the video of the turtles. See?
Sir, is it okay if you send us an email at order@ironmountain.com?
Hors d'oeuvres.
You can just
I serve hors d'oeuvres at
ironmountain.com.
the party where we were playing the Ninja Turtles Nintendo game. Oui. Escargot, ma'am. Are you familiar? Hors d'oeuvres? Escargot?
No.
No?
Are you looking for a person?
Shredder. To shred she shreds. Service to shred. Yes. This is good. That's what we're doing right now. Affirmative. Yes. It's all open up. Yes. Positive. Yes.
Do you have an account with Iron Mountain, sir?
You see, I give a account number 88.
Our customer ID is 5digit code only.
Yes, 5-digit code. Yes. 8873 25. I did.
887325. Is it okay if you send us an email to order@ironmountain.com and then include your account details and the address, servicing address?
Well, I give you service, does I? A certain,
I'm asking you to send an email to order@ironmountain.com because I can barely understand some of your wording, sir.
Does it speak? Is it a certain je ne sais quoi, ma'am? Oui?
I only speak English.
How do you say Gorsens? Yes. Gorsens?
Is that a person, a company?
Michael Tyson's punch out. It is.
Who is Michael?
It is Griefesons. You know how they say the Griefesons has his teeth and there's a gap in it. Yes.
Did you get what I am trying to say, sir? Can you send us an email to order@ironmountain.com so we can further assist you?
Well, you press select and you try and the punch in the when he's uppercut. You see, désolé. Oui, ma'am.
I don't understand you, sir.
Speaking.
Can you speak in English?
Yes.
Purely English.
Yes, Gordelsons. Use Stephanie speak with my wife.
Who is Stephanie?
Please hold.
Sir, do you have an access to your email?
My wife would speak with you at it's Griefesons at Tyson's Punch Out AOL.com.
I'm asking you need to send us an email to order@ironmountain.com. Let us know your concern, indicate your account details and the service address and the bins that you have.
You shred the peppers? This is what you do, no?
Sir, you did not provide your complete service address.
Mr. David?
Do you have an existing account?
Yes.
What is your account ID?
887.
Actually, right now we do have a system maintenance, so I may suggest call us back during business hours.
But I call and then get you now. And we are talking, eh? Yes, we are talking. I think it's steak flavored Charlie Brown's the steak fingers on my porch. Yes, it is good.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. All I'm asking is for you to send us an email to order@ironmountain.com.
Netscape Navigator. Ma'am? The Netscape? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, which email shall I send the message?
Okay, send it to order, ORDER, @ironmountain.com.
Order at Iron Mountain. You spell it hors d'oeuvres?
Send it to order, ORDER.
Stephanie.
Hello?
Iron Mountain. Hello,
Yes.
ma'am.
Stephanie, speak the
Do you have your
English,
customer ID?
please.
Yes, hello.
Desiree.
Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I will speak on behalf of my client, Pierre.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Where is your client located?
Oh, he's in Texas, ma'am.
Okay, he is in Texas. So, may I know your concern? Is he requesting for residential shredding?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have your existing customer ID?
Oh, yes. May I place you on a brief hold while I retrieve the information?
And, are you an Iron Mountain employee? Can I have your name, please?
Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
Stephanie.
Yes.
How do you spell your last name?
Gladstone.
STL.
No, Stephanie. May I place you on a brief hold,
Yes,
ma'am?
Stephanie. Hello, Stephanie.
Oh my god.
Yes. Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
May I place you on a brief hold while I get the information?
May I know your concern? Are you an Iron Mountain customer?
Yes, darling. I was about to get you the number, but I need to go get it from the piece of paper.
Oh, okay.
All right. May I place you on a brief hold, please?
All right.
Thank you.
Donkey Kong.
Hello?
Yes.
Bail bonds.
Hello.
Hello?
I can hear you, sir.
This is Robert.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Hello?
I can hear you. Can I have your first name, please?
Robert.
Robin. What is your last name?
Robert's bail bonds.
Oh my god.
Asshole. Fucking asshole.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Hello?
What did you say?
Quit calling me talking all nasty and stupid, okay?
I did not call you, sir. I
These
was
the same
put on hold by Stephanie.
You the same person was calling last weekend, man. Quit calling before I call the police and put a trace on this number, all right?
I did not call you. You have to end this call now. You can
I'm
end it.
asking you, do you need to bond someone out? This is a bail bonds business.
Stephanie, you speak with him?
Yes. Hello, ma'am.
Robert, get on the phone and say things.
Hello, Stephanie.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. He say a thing about bottom and sling.
You know Robin?
I do.
Robert.
You keep saying something about you got you in a sling or something.
No, c'est Robert.
Robert.
Yeah. Hello?
Ma'am, are you there?
Who am I speaking to? Who is Robin?
No,
and he told me fucking asshole.
I beg your pardon, ma'am?
Oh my.
It's a very harsh language I'm hearing on the phone. Stephanie?
I'm here. I'm waiting for this lady to acknowledge my presence.
She's using, how you say, profanities.
Oh, they're foutu de camp.
Oui.
Ma'am, are you using profanity with my clients?
No. When you put me on hold, someone answered the call named Robin, and then he said, I'm a fucking asshole. Do you have an account number?
Robert.
I've been here for 19 minutes.
See, his name is...
Provide your account details. How may I assist you?
His name is Robert, and not Robin. Oui.
Ma'am, why are you using such harsh language? Hello?
Apologies, ma'am. Man uses he speaks with women when he's not in contact with them. You know what I say, yes? Is this clear? Yes? This is clear. Désolé. System car talk. 387.
Oh my God!
Hello?
Hello? We're trying to get something done here. What are you doing, ma'am?
Excuse me? Do you have your account number?
Yes.
I know that we're trying to get something here, but you cannot provide your customer ID. You said you need a shred service, so where is your account details?
178-939-834.
This is for U.S. account because that is not our customer ID.
Yes, we are in Texas, darling. Why do you have your panties in a bind tonight? You're very snippy.
Are you sure you're calling? Oh my God. What company are you calling in?
You say, oh my God.
Oh my God!
We are calling Iron Mountain. Who do you think we are calling, you twit? Hello? Ma'am?
Hello, Stephanie. Can you send us an email to order@ironmountain.com? You can provide all your details and then we'll get back to you after the system is already up and running.
This lady...
Right now, we do have our system maintenance.
Lady on the phone acts as if she has a Lexus which has been punched and kicked, and it's the car has been beat up. No?
Oh my God.
Let's see, Capcom. Yes. What is in the car that is it's beat up? Yes.
Oh, I believe it is a Lexus.
I'm sorry, I confused.
It is a Lexus, darling.
I see the car and I don't know. What is the woman's name?
Poison?
On the phone.
I don't know. Ma'am, what are you doing here?
Mr. Philip Collins.
He's trying to sell car phones.
It's a car phone service. He's wearing a suit. Yes. Like a Joker from the Batman. Désolé.
The signal goes out. Batman returns.
Batman.
The signal goes out. Crime is on the rise. Batman returns. Exploding with power, the Bat ski boat thunders ahead.
How you say the Bat ski boat? Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, we're trying to get some business done here. Where are you?
I told you to send an email to order@ironmountain.com because I cannot
I tried to log in.
some of the wordings of the guy on the other line. I'm asking for your assistance and you keep putting me on hold.
No.
I log in.
So I just need you to send an email to order@ironmountain.com. You have to provide all your details like customer ID, division, and the department ID. Now, if you don't have yet the account number, you can call us back during business hours.
I
just
so that we can transfer your call to our telesales team.
Bat ski boat. You know how you say it's bat ski boat.
Onto land for a missile attack.
Ma'am, I am here to translate for my client, and I gave you the number.
You call it back, and we send it. We send text of.
Hello, Stephanie. How do you spell your last name?
Magnum. P.I.
GLADSGONE.
A picture of testicles. Hanging.
It's simple. You said you're an Iron Mountain customer, right? Can you have your division, customer ID division, and the department? My voice is bouncing back. I can hear all my words.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's drugs.
Are you taking drugs tonight, ma'am?
Yes, oui. Magnum is standing here on the phone.
He's literally standing on top of the phone, ma'am.
It's a whack door situation.
Excuse me, Stephanie, what are you trying to say?
I gave you the number. What is the problem?
What do you mean, what is the problem?
I gave you my customer ID.
Can you have your customer ID, division, and the department?
Would you stop talking over me, you little cunt? It's 178398.
What did you say? I'm a cunt? You know what? You're using profanity. We've been here for 27 minutes and we are going around bush.
No, I said you are a car.
Oh, you have to send us an email to order@ironmountain.com or call us back during business hours at 1-800-934-3453. If you do really have an account number, This call should have done 5-10 minutes. Do not call me a cunt, okay? I'm going to end this call.
No, I did not call you a cunt. I called you a caw.
Oh, shit. One of the fastest hang-ups in Pran Funkels history.
Jesus.
Ah, boy. She was fun.
That was a wacky call. Well, I'm sorry, but she had it coming for being totally rude to me.
Okay, so how long was that call?
Well, she said it was 27 minutes.
Oh, okay. She had a constant update going.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just checking in with the feed. We have 49 thumbs up.
What?
0 thumbs down. 17 watching now. Now, it's a good thing we don't have 50 thumbs up, because we would end the show as soon as that happened.
I'm hearing a Neo Geo in the background.
I'm assuming it's the prank call.
Oh, let's call the free book guy.
Okay. Do you have his number?
The free book.
Folks, Pran Funkels has officially entered the drunk stage of the show.
Oh. Yes, not only that, but just like basically out of control drunk. Okay, here we go. Free book.
Well, for the record, we made it 9 numbers into the list.
Wait, that's the wrong number. Sorry. I'm gonna look up book. I just typed Brookworm book. That's not good. Alright, here's a number for the free book guy who lives on the telephone. He, like, lives his entire life.
He's surgically attached to it.
Yeah, like Siamese twins. Oh, shit. Do you really have to go soon, Cody?
Yeah. Now, what was the plan?
I don't know. Just called it free book guy and asked for the free book. I don't know.
Maybe Galagese could...
Okay, let me get the soundboard.
Or maybe I could or you. Do you want to interact with Galagese?
Okay.
Like, just try to convince him that Galagese is trying to order the book.
Okay.
Or both of us could do it. I don't know.
Yep. Yep.
I'm looking at his avatar. He looks so sinister. Is he a vampire or what?
I don't know what you call him.
The lady got very offended by being called an asshole by Bail Agent Robert.
And a cunt.
Your life ends right now.
Good morning. Are you calling for the free book?
Yep.
Are you calling for the free book about mesothelioma?
Yep.
Have you or someone you know been diagnosed with mesothelioma?
Yep.
I'm sorry to hear that. Were you the person who was diagnosed, or was it someone else?
Yep.
Which one, please?
What?
Were you the person who was diagnosed, or was it someone else?
Yep.
Which, it was someone else?
Someone else.
Okay, thank you. And is the person who was diagnosed still living?
Yep.
Okay. And may I take your name, please?
God.
I beg your pardon?
God.
Okay, I'm getting some odd echo on the phone line, or the phone connection seems a bit unusual. The phone reception is very distorted. Yes. What is your name again, please?
Nice guy.
Okay, I don't think this is working. I can't understand what you're saying. I'm sorry. Something is wrong with this phone connection.
Gal a geese.
I think I'm going. What is it? I'm sorry.
Gal a geese.
How is your name spelled, please?
GALAGIESE.
GALAGIES.
E.
E as in Edward at the end?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. And the person who was diagnosed with mesothelioma, when were they diagnosed, please?
Down here.
August
of last year?
Yep.
All right. And did they have a biopsy?
Yep.
What type of treatment are they? Thelioma, please?
He dead down here.
What type of treatment are they receiving for mesothelioma, please?
He dead down here.
It's
How are you
chemo.
related to the person, please?
What?
How are you related to the
Chemo
person who was
therapy.
diagnosed, please?
Uncle.
Uncle, okay, thank you. And what address would you like your free book sent to, please?
The fight is yet to finish.
423 Wonder Lake.
Okay, I'm sorry. The phone reception is distorted a lot of the time. What is the address again, please?
423 Wonder Lake.
423.
God.
423. What is the street name, please?
Wonder Lake.
Wandalay.
Yep.
Lane.
Okay, how is the street name spelled, please?
W.
Okay, now I'm not hearing anyone. Okay, now I can hear you just kind of intermittently, but this phone connection isn't working very well. I'm sorry. 423, and what is the name of the street again, please? How is it spelled?
WONDER.
Wonder Lane. Okay, thank you. 423 Wonder Lane.
Please.
Yep.
What city and state is that in, please?
That tower is powerless in our presence.
No, what city and state is it in, please?
Glenview, Telephone.
I beg your pardon?
Tennessee.
What is the zip code, please?
Gordelson's, yes.
Yep.
No, what is the zip code, please?
Gordelson's. Gordelson's.
No, what is the 5-digit zip code, please?
Four 7 1 1 9.
47119. Thank you. And this number that's coming up, is that the best number for the office?
Apple butter is the thing about it. Yeah.
Yep.
No. This sounds like a prank call, so I'm going to submit your information to the office. We'll send you a free.
Well, you sound like Malcolm and Jamal Warner's making you a ham sandwich, Master. Tunes. Hung up.
He's gonna forward our information to the office, and they're gonna bust us, or what?
Well, we got busted, folks. Sorry about that.
I think it's time for something here. That situation like this.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
You'll love the first bite, outrageously right. Kudos, granola snacks. Teasing, kudos, I'm yours. I'm yours. Nutty fudge.
Well, what kind of a one?
Has bought the best values in rattan furniture, the best values the Orient has to offer in living room furniture, sofas, love seats, swivel rockers, coffee.
Molly McBottom. Nerf football. I'm an international woman. I've got international flair. Feeling my body's beautiful. Making him know I care. I'm trying to do this. And looking good like going that extra mile. Push and pull. Twist and bend. Pulling my wayward down. Working out. Well, I have found I'm shaking up and slimming down. Muscles moving, body combing, I have energy. And now, give it back away.
Well, Winamp really wanted the International Woman tonight twice, so. And that backwards International Woman, I heard Colonel Sanders in there. Did you?
What did he say?
Well, the lady singing about International Gym, I heard Colonel Sanders like twice. Oh shit, this isn't working.
She said Colonel Sanders?
Yeah, let me find it.
Well,
right there.
What was it?
He said Colonel Sanders right there. Did you hear it?
I thought it said Transformers something. Transformers something naked.
I don't know, but Galakis is
Last and band.
Galageese does not really approve of it. That guy was talking to Galageese. Like, who talks to Galageese?
I wonder how many calls that guy gets that aren't us prank calling him.
I don't know.
It makes me not feel sorry for him because I have to assume he's getting paid by the hour. And if us calling him is like the most challenging part of his job, not of his night, but like ever, like any time when he's on the clock,
Yeah, I think when he's doing his job, he probably just gets people rattling off basic information, and then when we call him, it's like he gets an actual challenge, maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, I wonder how many calls he even gets, like, is his job just like sitting there on his ass most of the time?
Like he has a little headphone jack in his ear, like 24 hours a day for these calls, and it's always him when we call.
Yes, and as of 5 years.
Yeah, like I got the number 5 years ago. I don't even know if it's on. It was from a TV commercial, so I assume that TV commercial still plays today or something because he still answers the phone.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't call him for a long time, and then we started calling him again.
Yeah.
About the free book.
Every time we call him, he's like closer to death's door, it sounds like. That time, he sounded like he was just about on the way out on that call.
Well, he's what we call a red skeleton.
Oh, he just gets up every time you whip him?
He likes to be whipped, and then he gets up, and then it's that much longer before he gets up again.
Oh, I like to be whipped.
He gets knocked down.
But he gets up again?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, the woman in that song, she says "pissing the night away," is that correct?
Yes, on that song that got played on Teacher Lady, Kiss FM radio, and dentist offices.
Yep.
Throughout the 90s and currently today, because somehow that got frozen in time. Just like classic rock got frozen in time.
Yeah, it's the same deal. But I had an argument with my ex-girlfriend. I'm like, it's pissing the night away. She's like, no, it's singing the night away. Like, no, it isn't.
No, it doesn't sound anything like singing. And I believe it states that she drinks a whiskey drink. She drinks a
lager drink.
Something drink.
Vodka.
She drinks a vodka drink. She drinks a lager drink.
The cider drink.
Yes.
No, it's the Weiler's drink.
Stop the world, I want a Weiler's. Weiler's.
Cody,
I like KBBB.
Can you read the chat, Cody? Because I can't read right now.
Well, I know KBBB was in there. I like KBBB. I'm also drunk, so you'd have to be more specific about the chat and what you'd like me to read.
Well, the latest messages on the chat. Oh, he is there. K7 is currently there, and he loves you, Cody.
Love you a lot, wanna fancy you. And all those biscuits or dinner rolls in your avatar there.
Yeah, do you want to explain what that is? K7? Isn't it daytime in Australia right now?
It's daytime here in my basement.
While you're in California, it's dark.
I mean, it's not light outside, but...
It's about to be, right?
Well, I have a little tiny mustache. Okay?
Beady, 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 beady. Oh. Hi, K7. It's 7:52 p.m. on the east coast of Australia. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Okay.
Esurance, number 10. The guy on their automated system sounds like a really smug jerk. So you'll hear that. And then you or I have to say claims and report a claim and auto and no to actually get somebody.
Thanks for calling Esurance, backed by Allstate. Because we want to provide excellent service, this call is recorded. Our sales and service departments are currently closed. If you need to report a claim,
claims
to reach one of our claims associates. You can also stay on the line, such as requesting documents, setting your password, or paying your bill, or visit us online, or use our mobile app to get a quote or manage your policy. If you'd like to speak with a sales service associate, please call again during business hours. We're available 7 days a week, 6 a.m. to 12 a.m. Central.
Thank you for calling Esurance.
Your entry is invalid.
Thank you for calling Esurance, now backed by Allstate. If you would like to speak with customer service, please press 1. If you are calling about a quote for new insurance or coverage,
due to brief scheduled maintenance, we're temporarily unable to take your call. We apologize for the waited in an hour. So please call back soon or visit esurance.com. Thank you for your patience.
Oh my God.
Okay, next number.
8 is child care. This is for Stephanie.
There we go.
Morning, A to Z Childcare.
Yes, hello. I was wondering on the status of my little romper down there.
I'm not sure what you're asking for.
Ma'am, are you asleep?
What's up? What can I help you with?
I left my little romper down there, and I'm wondering how he's doing.
I'm sorry, but there's no children here right now.
Ma'am, did I wake you?
This is a child care. There's no other children here right now.
Yes, I realize that. I'm not a simpleton. What have you done with my little Edward?
There's nobody here right now. You're calling California.
I realize that. I'm not an idiot.
Well, there's nobody here right now. Goodbye.
Well, who are you? Are you just a phantom, or what? Do you even exist? If there's nobody there, who am I talking to?
She hung up. Let's call back.
What a bitch. apologize. I think we were disconnected, ma'am.
I hung up. There is nobody here. There are no children here right now.
How dare you disconnect the phone on me? My little Edward is there.
Well, go pick him up to wherever you left him. He's not here. Goodbye.
Ma'am, you are very rude. Hello? I want satisfaction, ma'am.
Hung up.
Oh, I don't want one of those.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up.
McDonald's. 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 McDonald's.
McDonald's salads. Right. McDonald's salads. Right.
McDonald's.
Right.
McDonald's.
Right.
McDonald's.
Hello? Thank you for calling Orkin,
Para español, oprima el número 8.
so that we can direct your call to the right location. Thank you. If you would like a quote for new service, sorry, I did not understand you. To start a new service, press 1 or say new. For information on your current service, press 2 or say current.
Hello?
Sorry, I did not hear anything. To start a new service, press 1 or say new. For information on your current service,
95.
return. Thank you. Your call is being connected to one of our representatives. To ensure we give you the best service, your call may be recorded or monitored by our quality team.
Okay.
You have reached Orkin, world's greatest pest control company. If you are a residential caller, please press 1. All commercial callers, please press 2. Again, residential callers, please press 1.
Orkin Customer Care, you commercial or residential caller? Pest control. Pest control? Hello?
Hung up.
Thank you for calling Orkin.
Para español, oprima el número 8.
Thank you. If you would like a quote for new service, please say new or press 1. If you have a question about your current service, please say for termite inquiries, press 1 or say termite. For bedbug inquiries, press 2 or say bedbug. For all other inquiries, press 3 or say other. Thank you. Your call is being connected to one of our representatives. To ensure we give you the best service,
You have reached Orkin, the world's greatest pest control company. If you are a residential caller, please press 1. All commercial callers, please press 2. Again, residential callers, please press 1. Commercial callers, please press 2.
Thank you for calling Orkin. They're currently closed right now. Would you like me to take a message and have them call you when they open?
Yes.
Are you a current customer with Orkin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, what kind of pest are you having?
Pardon?
Pardon? Hello?
Bed bugs! Your feet don't sleep today! Bed bugs!
Fuck you!
Something crazy game to play!
Bed bugs is the frantic new catch and capture game where you pick a color and then scramble to get the most bugs!
You.
Batteries not included.
Pest control. Pest control. Pest control.
Hello?
Well, if you have caller ID, I suggest you...
Pest control?
My phone rang and I picked it up, and now you're being believed. Pest control. Well, if you have caller ID, I suggest you... Pest control.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Orkin.
Para español, oprima el número 8.
So that we can direct your call to the right location, please say whether you are calling about your home or business. You can press 1. You can press 1 for home or press 2 for business. Thank you. If you would like a quote for new service, please say new or press 1. If you have a question about your current service, please say current or press 2.
I'll even...
Sorry, for termite inquiries, press 1 or say termite. For bedbug inquiries, thank you. Your call is being connected to one of our representatives. To ensure we give you the best service, your call may be recorded or monitored by our quality team.
You have reached world's greatest pest control company. If you are a residential caller, please press 1. All commercial callers, please press...
Thank you for calling Orkin. Are you residential, commercial?
Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right, what's your first name?
Yes.
Your first name?
Pest control.
Hello?
Pest control?
This is pest control, yes. May I have your first name?
Pest control.
Hello? It's guaranteed for 30 days. $30 a month.
Fuck you!
Bed bugs! Bed bugs! Your feet don't sleep today! Bed bugs! Bed bugs! Something crazy game to play!
Bed bugs is the frantic new catch and capture game where you pick a color and then scramble to get the most bugs.
Bed bugs! Bed bugs!
Hello?
Who is this? Pardon? Fuck. Bitch! Uh-huh. Fuck you.
How many?
Bedbugs!
I got someone.
Naming new buttholes.
What's going on here?
Yeah, sorry. During the call, I was visiting the restroom.
Oh, well, these operators really suck.
The Time Life ones?
Worse than that, I think.
How can it get any worse?
Maybe when you're talking about... If you're talking about like a Bible break, maybe it gets worse.
They're really whipping them.
Ow! Stop! Ow, that hurts.
Praise the Lord, for goodness sake, we're all gonna take a Bible break. I said, praise the Lord, for goodness sake, we're all gonna take a Bible break. So when your fingers start to pop and your feet start to tap, you're listening to the righteous rap.
You called me. I did not call you. Pardon? Pardon? Fuck. You called me. I did not call you. Fuck you. Okay. Well, pardon? Pardon? So what can I help you with? 3784. Bitch! I got someone. Fuck
Listen,
you!
I gotta step away for a second. If you want to call the next number.
Again?
Yeah, sorry.
You're Bible breaking my balls here.
I took a look in the Bible book just to see what I could see. I saw Jesus loves everyone, from the Eskimo to the pygmy.
Okay, I'm gonna try to sneak in a Pran Funkel here. Carriers.
Thank you for calling R&L Carriers, your global transportation provider. If you know your party's extension, please press 1. For LTL customer service, guaranteed.
R&L Security Command Center, Sonny.
Yeah, Gordelson's, yes.
I'm sorry, how can I help you? R&L Security?
Yes, Gordelson's, yes. Are you there?
I'm having a hard time understanding you, sir.
My name is Jack Arnold. What's your name, sir?
My name is Sonny. I work for R&L Security.
All right, well, we have something in common. Fikes, urinal drain covers. Are you in agreement with what's going on here?
Sir, I'm having a hard time understanding what you're needing. Do you need transferred somewhere, or do you need help with anything?
Yeah, Gordelson's, yes. You know what I'm saying?
No, sir, I do not.
For Whampies, Peter Frampton comes alive. You heard of that?
Thank you for calling R&L Carriers, your global transportation provider.
R&L Security.
Yeah, can you speak with Stephanie for a second?
What department?
It's Gordelson's.
I'm sorry?
Gordelson's.
I'm not sure exactly what department you're needing, sir.
Gordelson's.
Stephanie at Cordelson's, is that what you said?
Yes.
One moment. Sir, we don't have anything in the corporate dictionary with that name.
Did you look in Webster's?
Sir, is there anything I can help you with? This is R&L Security. This isn't this isn't a directory.
There's a special message in this song that we wanted everyone to know.
It's a Gordelson's directory.
And that's Jesus loves everyone because the Bible tells me so. It's
Hello?
Okay, well, Kira, if you want to keep going, that'd be great. And call that guy I was just calling. Do you know who that was?
No, I just stepped in here.
It was this number I'm putting in the chat right now. Okay, good night. Thanks for listening on Pran Funkels. I'm sorry we didn't quite make it to 50 likes. But I love you a lot. Want to fancy you. And I'm certainly controlled by audience response. Good night, folks.
Good night.
Keep it going, Kira.
Okay.
Gordelson's. Yes.
I agree. Let me get the dialer going.
I love you a lot. Want to fancy you. Good night.
Night.
Said I'm a winner, not a loser. I am the head and I'm not the tail.
Okay. This is Pran Funkels. Just me now, Kira. So let me get the dialer open, and during that time you can listen to this Def Jam.
If the prison door is open, my friend, what you doing in jail? I'm a winner, not a loser. I'm the head and not the tail. If the prison door is open, what you doing in jail? Everybody, winner, not a loser. Head and not the tail. If the prison door is open, what you doing in jail? Because Jesus paid your bail. Everybody say J E S U S. J E because the Bible tells me so. It says that I'm a winner, not a loser. I am the head and I'm not the tail. If the prison door is open, my friend, what you doing in jail? I'm a winner, not a loser. I'm the head and not the tail. If the prison door is open, what you doing in jail? Everybody, winner, not a loser. Head and not the tail. If the prison door is open, what you doing in jail? Because Jesus paid your bail.
Bell bunch. 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 Okay. Okay. Say yes. Yes.
Let's praise the King of Kings on the cymbals, trumpets, and the organs, the instruments with strings.
You.
What you preach, if it's the word of God you teach. Science follow what you preach, if it's the word of God that you teach. The Bible is the holy book, so let's open it up and take a look. We got Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth, 1st and 2nd Samuel, 1st and 2nd Kings, 1st and 2nd Chronicles, Ezra, Nehemiah, Esther, Job, Psalm, Prophets, Ecclesiastes, Psalm, Solomon, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Lamentations, Ezekiel. And then we got Daniel, Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nehemiah, because of Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi. New Testament, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Acts, Romans, 1st and 2nd Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1st and 2nd Thessalonians, 1st and 2nd Timothy, Titus, Philemon, Hebrew, James, 1st and 2nd Peter, 1st and 2nd, 3rd John, Jude to Revelation. The word's gonna save this nation.
For calling R&L Carriers, your global transportation provider. If you know your party's extension, please press 1. For LTL customer service, guaranteed or expedited services, please press 2. For truckload, please press 3. For air, international, or warehousing, please press 4. If you are a driver in need of assistance, please press 5. Are you still there? If you know your party's extension, please press 1. For LTL customer service, guaranteed or expedited services, please press 2. For truckload, please press 3. For air, international, or warehousing, please press 4. If you are a driver...
Security.
Hello?
Yes.
My name is Hector.
Okay.
What are you saying?
What is it now?
Wait, what are you saying? I don't understand.
This is R&L Security. What do you need?
Who the hell are you looking for, buddy?
You called me, sir.
I just want to know how you know me and how you got a hold of me.
You called me. I didn't call you.
I would have never known this number if I hadn't gotten a call from this number.
Sir, I'm doing security for a company. I have not called you.
Who's this, first of all?
If we learn the word from Genesis to Revelation, God sent his son to alleviate hurt, to redeem us all from the curse. For sickness, Jesus gave us health, and for poverty, he gave you wealth. From the curse of the law, I've been redeemed, and now I'm free to pursue my dream, to be a success, to be the best, to be the head and not the tail, and nothing less. You see, the devil's not...
R&L Security.
What is your origin of this call?
You called R&L Security. How can I help you?
Who's talking?
My name is Sonny with R&L Security.
So why did you call me for this?
Nobody called you. You called us.
So what do you want me to do? Hug you?
Sir, can I help you with anything or?
Mijo, let me tell you one thing. You recorded me, okay?
Okay.
It's really, really strange.
Sir, if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know or I'm going to end the call.
You got to send me a request.
I'm sorry?
To Facebook.
Sir, if you keep calling back at this number, I'll have to turn the number into the authorities.
Do you have a Facebook page? Do you have one? Facebook. You got to send me a request. Hello? Hello? Yes, hello?
Thank you for calling R&L Carriers, your global transportation provider. If you know your party's extension, please press 1. For LTL customer service, guaranteed or expedited services, please press 2.
Security.
Yes, you hung up on me earlier.
That is correct, sir. I meant what I said. If you keep calling back, I will have to turn your number to the authorities and block your number.
I have a friend that'll come, we can meet over lunch and he'll talk to you.
Okay, sir. I have your number, 254.
We'll have breakfast.
I'm sorry?
We'll have breakfast at Denny's.
Sir, please stop calling back or I will have to call the authorities. Thank you.
You and I are going to go have breakfast at Denny's. Are you making money off of this or something or what?
What he used to be is when I speak the word he's got to flee till he's finally thrown in the fiery lake for an eternity the devil will bait. And all of my days I will proclaim everything that I have is in Jesus' name. So throw your hands in the air and praise the Lord because you don't have a care. His yoke is easy.
Hello? Hello?
It's another Pran Funkels Pickup Hangout. Pickup Hangout. Pickup Hangout.
Carriers, your global.
It's another Pran Funkels Pickup Hangout. Pickup Hangout. Pickup Hangout.
Calling R&L Carriers, your global transport.
It's another Pran Funkels Pickup Hangout. Pickup Hangout. Pickup Hangout.
Alright. Screw this guy. Let's call Exact Science Laboratories. And they use Cisco hold music, so I could use that against them by accusing them of putting me on hold. Let's see if that works. And that is the next call on Pran Funkels.
Calling Exact Sciences Laboratories. Your call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Please listen carefully as our menu options have recently changed. For English, press 1. Para Español, oprima número 2. If you are a Cologuard patient, press 1. Your call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Please listen carefully as our menu options have recently changed. For English, press 1. If you are a Cologuard patient, press 1. If you are a healthcare provider, press 2. For all other inquiries, press 3 or remain on the line. If your call is regarding a billing statement or a billing matter, press 1. For all other inquiries, press 2 or remain on.
Hello? Hello?
This is Chantal with Exact Sciences Laboratories. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm calling regarding the science project.
What science project? This is Exact Sciences Laboratories.
Yes, I realized that. We did a science project and we used your company, and we were wondering what happened with the status of the science project.
Oh, what school was it for?
It was for Vista Elementary.
Vista Elementary. Okay, so, not sure how you could find that answer out, but let me see if I could send a message to our leadership team so that someone could get back to you.
Okay.
Now, what do you mean you did a science project?
Well, I am in the 6th grade, and we did a science project on mouthwash, and you guys helped us with that.
How did we help you?
Well, you provided some information that we put on the science project on the little cardboard thing that we wrote on.
We've provided some information. Do you know who you spoke to get that information?
Oh, can you please not put me on hold?
Oh, no, I didn't put you on hold. I'm not sure what's happening.
Oh, I am hearing the music.
Yeah, me too. Huh.
Is this what you use for your hold music?
It is, but I'm not sure how it got on the call.
Can you please take me off
I
hold?
didn't do it.
Hello? What happened? The bitch hung up. Call her back.
Thank you for calling Exact Sciences Laboratories. Your call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Please listen carefully as our menu options have recently changed. For English, press 1. Para Español, oprima número 2. If you are a Cologuard patient,
Please try again.
if you are a Cologuard patient, if your call is regarding a billing statement or a billing matter, press 1. For all other inquiries, press 2.
Hello, this is Angie with Exact Science. Hello, this is Angie with Exact Sciences Laboratories. How may I help you today?
Hello, I was just talking to someone and they hung up on me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, thank you so much for calling in. I'm happy to help. And just so I may locate an order, may I have your first and last name, please?
My name is Denise Gordelson.
Thank you. And for verification, may I please have the name of the doctor that ordered Cologuard for you?
Well, no, there was no doctor. We were doing a science project, and your company helped us.
Okay. Can you explain this a bit for me, just so I'm understanding?
Well, yes, your Exact Science company. I'm in the 6th grade, and my name is Denise, and we did a science project on mouthwash, and your company helped us with it.
Okay. And what are you looking for today that I may help you with today?
Well, we were about to finish the project, but we had a few questions about the mouthwash, and wondering if you could help, maybe?
Well, I'll certainly try. What questions do you have?
Well, we were wondering if the mouthwash does it have to have alcohol to work right?
Well, that's a great question. Was there anyone from Exact Sciences that was helping your group?
Yes, I think her name was Cindy.
Cindy?
Yes.
Do you happen to know her last name?
Gindelson.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that to me again?
Well, may I place you on a brief hold, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Dudley Hall.
Well, hello, my name is Angie. I'm with Exact Sciences Laboratories. How may I assist you today?
760-386-5900.
Okay, and I apologize. How may I assist you today?
I'm calling you back about the application you submitted to work at home.
Okay, so you're calling today about a job application that you had submitted?
I'm calling you back about the application you submitted to work at home.
Okay. I'm happy to help you with this. Thanks for your patience with me here a moment. To check on the status of an application, I can give you an email address and a telephone number to reach out.
And actually, who is calling?
My name is Angie. I'm with Exact Sciences Laboratories.
We have thousands applying.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
We need to schedule your interview.
So you're checking on the status of an interview?
That's all.
I wouldn't have access to any of that, but I can certainly give you an email address and a telephone number to reach our recruitment team, who would be able to give you more detail.
I was trying to schedule your interview.
You were trying to schedule... I'm sorry?
I'm calling you back about the application you submitted to work at home.
Okay. So what I would like to do is give you an email address and a telephone number for your records that reaches our recruitment team. I'm with a call center that assists patients, so I don't have access to your application or the status of your application. but I'm happy to give you the number and the email to reach our recruitment team. May I give you that information?
We represent a global company, and we have thousands applying.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you just said.
To ensure you get your interview scheduled, you need to call us back within 24 hours.
Okay. Thank you for that. Is there anything that I may assist you with today, sir?
We need to schedule your interview.
Well, thank you for that. Are you wanting to schedule an interview with Exact Sciences?
You need to call us back within 24 hours.
Okay. Thank you. Is there anything else I may assist you with today?
Please grab a pen and paper. Just take some notes.
Okay. Is this regarding a Cologuard order that you may have?
Because you called me, I have to actually get your information up on the computer here.
Okay. If it's not regarding a Cologuard order or a Cologuard prescription, I will need to disconnect the call. Is there anything else I may assist you with today, sir, before I disconnect the call?
I was trying to schedule your interview.
Okay, I have not requested an interview.
We look forward to speaking with you today.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your call, sir. Is there anything else I may assist you with today, sir?
You had filled out an application. Anyways, I'm not. Do you want the interview or not?
No, sir. I declined the interview.
We need to schedule your interview.
Okay. I would not be interested in the interview, but thank you for offering.
I'm calling you back about the application you submitted to work at home.
Okay, I did not submit an application.
I'm calling you back about the application you submitted to work at home.
Okay, I never submitted an application.
Because you called me, I have to actually get your information up on the computer here.
Okay, well, thank you very much for calling. I'm going to disconnect now. Thank you very much. If you need to reach us, we're available 24 hours a day.
Hello.
Goodbye, sir.
9673-765.
Thank you for calling Exact Sciences Laboratories. Your call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Please listen carefully as our menu options have recently changed. For English, press 1. If you are a Cologuard patient, press 1. If you are a healthcare provider, press 2. For all other inquiries, press. If your call is regarding a billing statement or a billing matter, press 1. For all other inquiries, press.
Good morning, and thank you for calling Exact Sciences Laboratories. This is Liza speaking. How can I help you?
Hello, I was just calling there, and my grandfather was as well, and you hung up on him.
I'm sorry?
I just called there, and my grandpa did too, and you hung up on him.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I personally hung up on him. I do apologize. I can assist you. Can I have his last name?
Hall, Hall.
And first name?
Dudley.
I'm sorry?
Dudley, Dudley. Hello?
Yep, I'm looking in our system to find him. One moment.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
did not put me on hold.
Hello?
Yes, did you put me on hold?
I did not. That's on your phone?
No, I was on hold earlier, and it played this music. Hello, ma'am?
Yes, that's not from me.
But I was on hold earlier, and it played that music, and it played it again, so I thought you put me on hold.
No, I did not.
Oh, okay.
Do you know who your grandfather's doctor was? I'm not finding him in our system.
Dr. Gindelson? PhD.
And what was your grandfather's date of birth?
Let me see here. It is, 3/22/39. Can you please not put me on hold again? Can you not put me on hold, please?
I'm not putting you on hold, ma'am.
But the music is the whole...
That's not from my end.
I don't know.
And I'm not finding him in our system.
Oh, hello?
Hello?
Am I not on hold?
I'm not finding him. I'm not putting you on hold. And I'm not finding him in our system. So I'm not sure. But I'm not finding an order in our system for your grandfather.
Well, he did place an order about 2 weeks ago.
Yes, at this time I'm not finding anything in our system. So if you want to have his doctor call us and speak with... Hello?
Pardon?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
If you want to have your grandfather's doctor give us a call, then somebody, our provider support team can assist him.
Well, can you talk to him, please? Hello?
Hello?
Can you please talk to my grandfather?
Okay, I'm just going to be able to tell him the same thing because I'm unable to find him in our system.
Well, he wants to talk to you. Can you please hold on 1 second?
Sure.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi, this is Dudley Hall.
She hung up. Call back.
Thank you for calling Exact Sciences Laboratories. Your call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Please listen carefully as our menu options have recently changed. For English, press 1. If you are a Cologuard patient, press 1. If your call is regarding a billing statement or a billing matter,
This is Chantal with Exact Sciences Laboratories. Can I help you?
Hello, I just called there and I got hung up on.
Sure. How can I help you?
My grandpa was trying to call about his account.
And what is his first and last name?
Dudley Hall.
Dudley Hall. How do you spell that? The first name and the last name.
Dudleyhall.
Oh, okay. And his date of birth?
It is 03/27/39.
All right, yeah, just a moment.
Oh, can you please not put me on hold? Hello, ma'am? Wow, she hung up fast. Call back.
Thank you for calling Exact Sciences Laboratories. Your call will be recorded for quality and training. If you are a Cologuard patient, if your call is regarding a
Hello, this is Angie with Exact Sciences Laboratories. How may I help you today?
Hello, I keep calling there and everybody keeps hanging up on me and I'm really getting tired of it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm happy to help you. May I have your first and last name so I may locate an order for you?
My name is Denise Kindelson, and this is the 4th time I've called, and I'm trying to help my grandma, and everybody keeps hanging up the phone on me.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't know what's wrong here.
Does your grandma have a Cologuard order?
My grandfather, yes, he does.
Okay.
And
What
everybody.
is your grandfather's name?
Dudley.
Dudley?
Yes. Please stop putting me on hold.
I'm not putting you on hold.
I'm hearing the hold music.
I believe that will be on your end.
No, I heard it before when I called. You put me on hold. Hello, ma'am?
Yes, I'm here.
I was put on hold earlier with that music and it came back.
Okay. I can help you. Is your grandfather there to give me verbal consent to speak to you about his Cologuard order?
Yes. May I place you on a brief hold while I get him, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, my name is Angie with Exact Sciences Laboratories. How may I assist you today?
Hi, this is Dudley Hall.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hall. And do you have a Cologuard order?
I'm calling you back about the application you submitted to work at home.
I never submitted an application, and if you do not have any business with Exact Sciences Laboratories, I will need to disconnect the call. I apologize. Is there anything else I may help you with today, Mr. Hall?
The reason I called you was because you had submitted an application to work at home with our company.
Ma'am, can you please help my grandfather?
Okay, so this is your grandfather?
Yes, ma'am.
And does your grandfather have a Cologuard order?
Yes, he does.
Colon cancer screening test?
Yes.
We represent a global company, and we have thousands applying.
And is this your grandfather who is with you right now on the phone?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Hall.
Dudley Hall.
Okay. And Mr. Hall, do you give me consent to speak to your granddaughter about your Cologuard order?
That's all.
He means yes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hall, could I hear you say it's okay for me to speak to your granddaughter?
That's all.
Okay. And To locate an order for you, could I have the spelling of your last name, Mr. Hall?
It is Hall.
Mr. Hall, may I have your date of birth, please, sir?
It is March 29, 1939.
And actually, who is calling?
So we are with Exact Sciences Laboratories. We process and produce the Cologuard colon cancer screening test. I apologize. I'm not successful in locating a prescription under your name.
Well, he has one, ma'am.
Okay.
We look forward to speaking with you today. We represent a global company, and we have thousands applying.
Did you find it, ma'am?
No, I was not successful in finding it.
The reason I called you was because you had submitted an application to work at home with our company.
I'm afraid I don't know what to say. I apologize. I'm not finding a prescription. You may want to contact your doctor.
Well, what other information can we give you to make this work, ma'am?
Is there a doctor that would have prescribed Cologuard?
Yes, Dr. Gindelson.
And do you have a first name for Dr. Gindelson?
Frank.
Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
Pardon me?
I'm afraid I'm not finding a doctor under that name.
Franklin Gindelson, PhD?
Correct. I was not successful in locating a doctor under that name.
Well, then what do we
grandfather's name.
What do we do now?
My recommendation would be to contact your grandfather's doctor and have them submit a prescription to us.
You had filled out an application. Anyways, I'm not. Do you want to interview or not?
Oh no, sir. I would not be interested in the interview, but thank you for offering.
Please grab a pen and paper. Just take some notes.
Ma'am, does that make sense to you?
No.
Well, he has a secondary doctor, I think.
Okay.
Dr. Thomas Saltermeyer.
JAWS version 2.31 serial number 009.
Pardon?
Oh, that was not on my end.
Ma'am, what is going on with this telephone call?
That was not on my end.
Well, it was not here. Is the doctor in your system?
No, I was not able to locate a Thomas Saltenmeyer. Do you know the spelling of his last name?
Saltmeyer.
I'm very sorry. I'm not locating a doctor under that name.
It's Salmeytar.
387 registered to JAWS Brewer.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Did you get the spelling?
I'm not locating a doctor under that name at all. I apologize.
Okay, well, should I give you the family physician?
We can try that, sure.
Okay, it is, Dr.
// jaws greater.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Dr. Gordelson, PhD, DDS, MD.
4.2C is running.
Okay, again, I was not able to hear anything. I apologize.
Could you please not play that, whatever that is? I cannot talk with that, I cannot hear what I'm saying.
Right, and I think it's the conference that we're on that's making that. It's not on my end.
It sounded like a robotic voice, ma'am.
Yes, I heard it too.
It is scaring me.
And I know that you called earlier about a mouthwash project that you were working on.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You said the person's name was Cindy?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you happen to know Cindy's last name?
I need to check my paperwork. Can you hold on a second, please?
I can hold, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, ma'am?
Yes, hello.
Miss, the family physician is Dr. Cyclamate?
Okay, do you have the spelling of that name?
CYCLAMATE.
Thank you. And this is your grandfather's doctor?
Well, it is the family physician for all of us.
Okay. Yeah, I was not able to locate a doctor under that name.
Ma'am, is your computer down? Because I've given you 3 doctors.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm not able to locate any of the doctors. I apologize.
Well, my grandpa will give you a number. Maybe it will help you look up a doctor.
9673-9600 385-765.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I wish I could be more help. I'm just not able to find any prescription. My recommendation would be to contact your family doctor.
But ma'am,
is there anything else that I may assist you with today?
He just gave you the prescription number.
Okay, I can try
hello.
locating the prescription number.
Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
9673-385-9600 765.
I'm sorry, that was 973, and then what were the rest of the digits?
760-386-5900.
Okay. I apologize. I'm not able to locate anything.
Ma'am, what? We are giving you all the information we have. Is your computer not working, or what?
My recommendation would be to contact your family doctor.
But we already did that, and they said to contact you.
Okay. I
can put in a research request.
Now hear this, you soggies.
Ma'am, please stop.
I'm not doing anything.
What is the noise on the telephone?
It's not on my end.
It's not on my end either. And I've been hung up on 4 times, and I'm trying to help my grandfather, and I don't appreciate this.
I understand you're upset about this, and I apologize. We are not able to help you. I apologize.
Can you please give me somebody that can help me?
Sure. I would need to place you on hold. Is it okay to hold for a moment?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now here.
Thanks so much for holding. It'll just be a moment.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Hey, thanks so much for your patience in holding. I'm going to transfer you to Carrie, our manager.
Okay.
Thanks for holding.
Sure.
Thank you so very much for holding us, Denise.
Yes, ma'am.
You have on the line with us our manager, and her name is Carrie. Thank you, Carrie.
Hello, this is Carrie. How may I help you?
Hi, Carrie. My grandpa was trying to update his order or find out the status on what was going on, and nobody would accept his doctor's name, so I don't know what to do.
Okay, and you're calling on behalf of your grandfather. What is his name?
His name is Dudley Hall.
Dudley Hall.
Okay, and can you spell the last name, please?
Hall.
Okay, and Dudley?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and may I have his date of birth?
It is 03/29/1939.
Okay, and I'm sorry, what was the month?
March.
March, okay.
And actually, who is calling?
I'm sorry?
Because you called me, I have to actually get your information up on the computer here.
Okay, and is this Mr. Hall?
This is Dudley Hall.
Okay, Mr. Hall. So, who prescribed your? This is for the Cologuard colon cancer screening kit, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and who was the prescribing physician?
Dr. Thomas Saltermeyer, PhD.
Okay, and do you have any idea when the order was sent in?
765.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a lot of feedback, so it's hard for me to hear you.
385.
Okay, because I'm not finding anything just yet in our system.
9673. Okay. 9600.
Okay. And just to confirm, it's Dudley Hall, birth date March 29, 1939.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm not pulling up an order here. Do you know, was it faxed over to us?
I think it was just called in.
Okay, because it needs to be faxed over, or there's also a portal that the doctor can use as well.
Oh, my daddy might have done it. Can I have you talk to him, maybe?
Okay, I'm sorry, talk to who? Your father?
Yes.
Okay, regarding it, but Dudley is still on the line, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and Mr. Hall, I need your verbal permission that I can speak to other family members about your order.
That's all.
I'm sorry?
That's all.
He means yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Okay, so here's what I would recommend ultimately. And I'm sorry, what was your first name, dear?
Denise.
Here's what I would do, because I'm not pulling anything up under this information. The quickest way to go about this is to reach out to the physician that would have sent that to us.
Can you please not put me on hold?
Oh, no, I'm not putting you on hold.
But I hear the hold music.
Yeah, I don't know what that is about here, because I'm not putting you on hold.
But I was put on hold earlier, and I heard this. Hello?
Yes, I'm still here. That's very odd.
I'm not on hold?
No, you're not on hold. Not by me, anyway.
Oh, it's very strange.
Yeah, it's very odd. Just 1 second, Denise. I want to check on one thing, okay?
Okay.
I'm not going to put you on hold. I'm just going to make sure the call was sent through.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, Denise. I apologize, but the gal that transferred you to me is on a different call, so I don't understand why this is happening. So I do apologize for that. I don't know either. what should we do?
Well, here's what I would do. Here's what I would recommend, and that is to contact the doctor's office.
Oh, wait, stop.
First thing tomorrow, and get the details as far as when that order was placed for your grandfather.
Okay, I think maybe you should talk to my daddy, because I don't understand what's happening, and my grandpa is kind of old, so I don't know.
Okay, if that's fine. If you have your dad there, I can speak to him.
Okay, just 1 second. May I place you on a brief hold?
Certainly.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, yes, hello, good morning.
My name is Hector.
Yes, Hector. And so you're calling about, I was speaking to your daughter about Dudley's order, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that's your father?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was explaining to Denise, I'm looking for an order that we would have received for Mr. Hall, but I'm not seeing one just yet. Do we have any idea when the doctor would have faxed or sent that in?
7355.
I'm sorry, what?
Huh?
No, do you know when the physician would have sent the order to us?
I don't know.
Okay. As I was telling Denise, the best thing to do at this point, since I'm not showing any record of it, is to contact the provider's office tomorrow and find out when they would have sent that to us.
What is the origin of this call?
Denise called us.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is regarding the Cologuard colon cancer screening kit.
Okay.
So I would contact Dudley's physician tomorrow.
Who's talking?
No, my name is Carrie, and I'm at Exact Sciences Laboratories.
Okay. Just wondering how you got in touch with me.
No, you called us, actually.
Mijo, it's 3 o'clock in the morning where I live at. Who the hell are you looking for, buddy?
Okay, I would contact the physician tomorrow. Is there anything else
So why
I
did
can
you
help
call me?
with?
For this?
Thank you for calling.
You're not answering my question, you piece of shit.
She hung up. How long have I been doing this call? Like an hour? Jesus. Alright, that's gonna do it. Oh my god, I can't. Not many times have I done a call that long. Okay, well. Anyway. This is Kira. On behalf of Cody, Patrick, and Mike, saying, I love you a lot, I'd like to fancy you.